Alright, we are finishing this campaign. I don't care if they're all large maps from here on out. I don't care if there's 8 of them. We're finishing this campaign today. Or tomorrow, however long it takes. It's happening. It's happening! So, this is map 3. The Strait of the Lost. We have to build the Eye of Chaos in Rumport, which again, I assume is the Grail. And Lost Condition is to lose our heroes, or that town, which I don't even have. And we're going up against the mermaids. Fucking mermaids. And we have pirates! Hey-ar! And that's Rumport, I was right. Alright, Pete Gurley. Now, I do have one... I picked up on one thing in the first read-through. And I didn't say it because I was so tired and just wanted to end the stream. But, his description, this dude's description, is, he can't be trusted as an ally. But in the scenario description, it said she made him her first mate. So does that mean he's gonna betray her? And I don't want an answer to this. But that's how I read that. Fuck sea monsters. Yes, I noted that the underground button was active. It's gonna be a long one. and I just want to point out, the level cap was 23. We get 5 levels off of this. 5 levels! Whose bright idea was that? 3 large maps in a row and barely any good things. Hey, Tap Dancing Ninja. Hey, Annabelle. Well, you're gonna have to wait a while to see me lose my shit on the difficulty of HOM 5, because it probably won't happen until next summer, at this rate. Which is a shame, but such is life, and life is such. So hold on. If I put them in their own boat, won't that mean I get to oh my god, they're moving! I get to sneak around now, right? Ahaha. Alright, well at this point they both have, what the fuck? They both have Grandmaster Combat. I don't think we have to worry about these two dying. I forgot to set the combat guard there I wanted it to. Yeah, so most of the fights are gonna be like this. This army will squash Pete Gurley. I'm sure it will. And sea monsters, get out of here. They're in the wrong order, should be the other way around. We're not yet. You're not getting HOM 5 until later. I can't say this enough, and I get it. You guys are all... It's impossible for you to listen to words. For whatever reason. No, no. What? I'm on land! What is this? What is this? I'm on land! Oh, we're so fucked. This is... What the fuck? Ugh. This is bullshit. Blows up Syria. Oh. We're dead. We gave it our all, boys. These are tier 4? Damn. Hey, the fool. Why are certain parts of VOD's music? It's the sampled music. Twitch is dumb, and one of the grass teams comes up as a different song than it actually is. I mean, I killed one of them, alright? I guess they're non-stationary guards, yeah. Even though we said it, the stationary guards. Fun game is fun. This is where the game's like, haha, stupid, you were supposed to have stealth. Fuck Hoda. Fuck Hoda again, because I did this wrong. Hey, come get some, bitch. Come get some. Come get some! Come get some! That's what I thought. It just doesn't kill enough. Haha, we won. Easy. And you guys were worried. Oh yeah, my DPS is just too low? Yeah? Yeah? You sure, Subserium? You sure? Too low? Too low? Got him. Haha. I mean, I have to quote it accurately, whether I agree with the names or not. Don't want to misquote people. At least we get the Craigasm team. There we go. Actually, I should have just given that to her. Go for advanced seamanship. Let's do that. Ah, well, I guess that works though. Excuse me? What? Are you kidding me? Lame. Okay, well it was with Carol, yes. Die, mermaids, die! Dun, 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 dun. This is my favorite combat theme. Dun 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 dun. You gonna die, clowns. Easy. Stupid sea monsters. Tricks are for kids. Oh, it's level 5. Ah, but that's my hat. I need that. Yeah, the Mets are winning, baby! Kano finally doing something. Why am I stuck? They're stuck. What is this? Trade with them? Why can't they move? Why can I not move? Before they ambush me on land. They see the mermaids and don't want to leave. I mean, clearly they're hypnotized. That's the only answer here. You're damn right I'm gonna slaughter all these mermaids, by the way. Fuck these kids. What's up with the floorboards all over the place? Because they're pirates. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Easy fight, let's go. Where can I land? This is a raid. Yar har fiddle dee dee. I'm coming for your knuckles. Hey, Kel. Yeah, we couldn't even move the pirates. We don't have Sorika. Shorika Briat. Which is a shame, because I'd want to kill those before they get any stronger. Here we go, boys. Rush me, Sorika Briat! Ha, no Cyclops, easy one. Fuck it, he's got Grandmaster melee. Charge! Yeah, Rushmid! Rushmid, Psychobliad! Yeah! Okay, wrong guy took the star. Yeah! I have the 2 expansion campaigns to go after this one, but I am finishing this campaign today. I am committed. We're going for it. Easy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, Blue, you tried. And at the end of the day, isn't it just the effort that counts? Again, I'd love to play every home game. Unfortunately, real life is going to put the brakes on that for this summer. But the idea will be, eventually we finish off 5, 6, and 7, because like, apparently you don't listen the million other times I say this. Feels like barbs are just somehow involved in every campaign. They really have. In their dying faction. Ador. Don't touch me, I'm sterile. Hey, listen. was worth it. I swear. It's gonna pay itself off in the that really will pay itself off in the long run. I get to carry that on to the next match. Sorry, we're under orders to only open the door to Tawny Balfour if she possesses the stalwart shield. While you seem to be the real Tawny Balfour and you have the steadfast shield, you may pass now. Do I keep the shield? No. I believe. This could have been fought better. What else? Oh shit. Okay, well, now it has to be fought better. I didn't move the mouse. How did it target the other one? Value's best 1,000 gold unit in the game. It really is. Yeah, every faction has its own weaker version of blind. Except I think life magic. But that has its own enjoyable stuff. And necromancy. Well, sorry, and death. Just remember, this game in Heroes 2 is what Hoda stole all their ideas from. We have proven it. It is known. Look at all the mobile guards. As I said, I want her to level up all of the chaos stuff as quickly as possible, and I'll just give him scout. I don't really care about peak early anymore. My assumption is he's going to end up betraying us because it's a common theme between these campaigns, but... And I don't believe you carry him over to the next scenario. Does it say what you carry over? No. But if I remember correctly, it was like carryover was just Tawdy of the Circa. That Circa guy. I have the green tent. Okay, I will be back here in a minute. Let me just finish off this island. So we're just gonna be able to wipe out the AI? Well, okay, maybe not. Green has quite a bit here. But red's clearly just these mermaids because they have no towns. Oh, there we go. Well, I changed my weapon to do more damage to the tier 4s. Why are there two enemies guarding this? Hey, Uncle Jonathan. 39. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that, Trouble. As I've said before, is this game as bad as people make it out to be? No, it's honestly not. Like, there are enjoyable aspects about this game. There are some very serious detracting factors about this game as well, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I'm willing to admit that. So does it have a city hall? Alright, I'm gonna be done here. Don't care about the rest of it. Want the schmark! Hi there. You have about a quarter as much power as the AI. Your force is more concentrated, yes. These guys have some really good fucking REs. Yeah, I see why people don't like it. I'm just saying, from my experience, it's not to the level of disdain that people hold it in. Hey, Murph. Hoping for some pirates today? I mean, we used the pirates in the first scenario. I think we're a little past the stage of using creatures in this army. You're gonna clutch on a piece of inedible metal while holding onto a plank for dear life. It's gonna be one precious chunk of metal. True. This area just fucking buffs, like what? See, I'm realizing all those speed buffs don't really matter at this point. We beat the first scenario and the second scenario 2 days ago. I didn't stream yesterday, but those have been done, dude. The balanced full block cows, yes. I forget what I was saying. I mean, I don't trust auto combat. That's why we're not doing it. That's why we're done. He's a pretty ain't shit. I'm a fire guard. Fuck you, fire shield. Oh, anyway, I know what I was saying. I realize now that speed doesn't really matter as much as you would think it would in this game. Or at least at this point, I think I'm good enough to start ignoring those buffs. So it's like we're 17 here, but it's the in-combat one that matters now. As you remove the map from the Oracle's mouth, a hollow magical voice bellows, "May you burn in the underworld!" You rub your ringing ears and spit on the statue. Did they really think they would scare you away? Where is it? Is it right in front of me? I'm gonna guess it's right in front of me. I mean 0 out of 1. Oh, there's 4 puzzles. What the fuck? Multiple rail races. Oh, there it is. It's to the bottom right of the mushrooms. There it is. Wand of Blesses. Some good treasure right there. Well, you see, fam, Hoda is Fake Heroes 3, so fuck no. In fact, we're playing one of the 2 games Hoda derives from, because half of the stuff in this game was just copy-pasted into Hoda. Because it's Fake Heroes 3! Very difficult puzzle, yeah, man. It's hopefully. It's some legit treasure, it was. Well, it's not all of HOM 4 though. They took some out of HOM 2 as well. You gotta... No. Don't reach them. Gotta be fair here. No, I don't play Fake Heroes 3. Well, part of this is so hard to understand. I'm not playing Fake Heroes 3. I don't want to risk these arties, so... Jesus, dude, this underground, though. Interesting. HOM 2. Are those bandits really able to conceal the entire boat? Yeah, man. What did they take from 4? Okay, go watch Heroes 4. Then go watch Hoda and tell me this ivory tower where you fight Magi totally didn't come out of this game. Strike and stay on the Harpies totally didn't come out of this game. The warehouses totally didn't come out of this game. And that's just like the pirates in general. And that's just off the top of my head. A ranged unit that uses losing my voice here. Uses the Gorgon ability. Totally didn't come out of this game. No. I am not submitting that. This map looks seriously huge. It's a large map, just like all the other ones. Yeah, leprechauns, satyrs, pirates. Bullshit. The pirates came right out of this game. Look at their model. It's straight out of this game. They just changed the color of the coat. Ability use melee with a ranged unit, yeah. Are mermaids basically fang arms? I assume so. I've never. Oh yeah, the hypnotize, yeah. You're right. You right. It's a good underground. Jesus Christ, so much shit down here. It's all good. Damn. Okay, but once again, for the 1000th time, WoG doesn't pretend to be the, and I quote, balanced, ultimate way to play Heroes 3. So I'm not talking about WoG. Hey, Liquid. How excited am I about the 2 additional HOM 4 expansions? Well, you guys said those are shorter, so I'm hoping that's true, because this campaign just will never end, apparently. Now you're straw man arguing, dude. Like, come on. We're talking about Hoda. No one was talking about WoG. Well, here's the problem, though. We only get 5 levels. Like, that's what's killing me. Why am I restricted to only 5 levels in a large map? Like, I feel like I'd enjoy this campaign a lot more if I could actually level up my heroes before I finish exploring a quarter of the map. Six afraid you just did 5 damage. The Medusa state has arrived. Dumbo Medusa. Yeah, neutral units attack garrisons. And die like pigs. Oh, that should be an error. Man, they just ruined Wheeler's no-hitter. That's in and out of his glove. That's an error. Lame. You can unmod yourself, I just ask that you don't because it's really fucking annoying. Grandmaster Sorcery. Basic Seamanship. So I have Grandmaster Sorcery. All spells are now doing 100% more damage. I don't know, Dick Dixon, you tell me. I want to get Grandmaster Chaos, I just don't see how. Because we have to get Expert Conjuration. So 21 is Expert Conjuration, 22 could be Master Chaos, but then I would need both of these. I mean, I guess there's a shot, because we have those Chaos Shrines out there on the map. But it's a slim one. Are damage spells useful in this game? Apparently only on the Chaos faction. But seeing as how I need to level up my Chaos magic more to use them, let me actually level it up first. Yeah, all the magics do have that special skill except Chaos. Chaos is just like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, do double damage with your spells. Fuck them up. Not that I'm complaining about that, it's a good thing, but it's... Well, obviously you want combat, I mean, it keeps your heroes from dying. It's... I mean, I've been waiting for Chaos Magic. It's the one thing I keep trying to level up in the other campaigns, and I just didn't get enough levels for it. Because I had to go for combat. So I'm interested in how this plays out. Hey, Susie. Hey, we found green. Go away. Bad fish. There they are. Uh-oh. Ah, easy fight. Easy fight. We will crush this army like a bug. Right here, right now. Fucking Ranger Kier. It's Kier! He's a guy! Giant Slayer sword, baby. I just like how all dragons look in this game, to be honest. So can I Slayer on top of this? I can! Oh! Y'all fucked. Y'all motherfucking Hydras need science. 7 per! 9! Jesus! Ooh, Staff of Death. I don't have any death spells. Argus. Man, they build Hydras. Bunch of lamos. Hydras are not good units. Dude, what is with you and promoting the shit units as good ones? Hydras and Mega Dragons, and not Mega, the Hydras and Golem Dragons suck. Like, there is no defending those units. I disagree. I don't have any tier 4 units in this army. Boom. Roast. There's another shrine up there, right? Yeah, so there's 2 chaos levels right there. But I want to kind of save them until I have at least master chaos. Excuse you, get back here. Did I say you could run away? Did I say you could go this way? I didn't think so. Where's that other hero? Like, there's supposed to be another hero on this map. We don't have implosion, but we got lightning. I mean, I have had firebolt doing 300 damage, so it's not that I haven't been. It's not that, like, I haven't had spells that do damage yet. This works too. Because if I get Master Chaos Magic, then they all have a chance of giving me Grandmaster immediately. I don't have to level up these instead. That's why I'm waiting until I get Master at this point. Plus, they're out of the way. But like, that's why the Chaos Magic was so much more leveled up than it was supposed to be. What? 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 Get out of my underground! How did I not see? Oh, he went through that portal. Where was that portal? All the way up there? Oh. I mean, I don't think that's a bug. You get a chance at leveling up one of your chaos skills. That's one of the chaos skills that can be leveled up is that one. Makes sense to me. Damn. Alright, let me start leveling these up. Or buffing these towns up. If he's underground, he can come and attack it. I doubt he will, but... Well, I'm obviously gonna need that, so... This army will handily defeat Tawny Balfour. Ha ha! New funny game. See about that. He's gonna die anyway, might as well get the free damage. Behemoths. I would personally rather always take behemoths. The AI likes to not take behemoths. But behemoths just do so much more damage, and we did have to go win the first scenario without them, so it's not like I don't know what they do. What Thunderbirds do. Oh, extra movement for the roads. Best 1,000 gold expenditure in the game. It really is. I would hate this game so much more without potions of immortality. I was gonna say, there's gotta be a town right there, like... It's Thieves Guild. Is this their this could be their last one, right? No. Shame. Clearly have one down. Zap. Hey, I mean, they had to make the cost of the castle worth it, right? I'm gonna guess the last town's down there. Tempted to go for it, since they're just running around underground and can't really threaten me down there. Hey, Jivo. Clearly. It's expert conjuration, very good. So the next level should... No, it would have to be Master Chaos Magic. Right? Yeah. Why not? Ooh, yes please. This army is roughly as strong as me. 13 black dragons are roughly as strong as Tawny Balfour. Confirmed. Hey, TBK. Blast them with magic, I'm trying. Chaos seems like the brute force fashion. It seems like if you level up chaos magic, your spells are gonna be fucking huge. The mouth of the statue is empty. Perhaps someone got here before you. Then you check around the base of the stone face, tapping it with your dagger. It's a good thing you decided to do this because you uncover a secret compartment around the backside of the oracle. You open it and remove an old map. Nice try, you say to the pirate who hid it there. Oh, one step even in this game. Good job, rogues. You did it. Nope. Also. Of course. Oh. Coming back for this town now. 16 earlier would have smashed you, 13 is suddenly your equal, yep. Okay. Like the ring. Alright, that'll be easy to recapture next time. Oh my god. Fucking Mets. One step never gets old, I know, right? I think I thought Nagas did have 3 sets of boos, like they have 3 sets of arms. Hey, the Mets are winning by more! There we go! Hey! Hey! No, they got the Sexton, I gotta get them in. Nah, Zipsirian's right. They're not good units. There's, you, no, you can't defend those choices. And the Mets are winning by more. There's nothing to underappreciate about Hydras. Like, they're not tier 4s, I'm sorry. If there's no reason for me to ever build it, and they don't outclass or really anything, then why? Like, what are we doing here? It's a shame. He's a ranger, which means he's not leading the way against my fireball. Kappa. They did build the dragons. Good. Now I don't have to spend the resources on them. Holy crap, they resisted it. What's my favorite faction in HOM 4? I don't know, my 7 days. 7 days? Oh no, 7 caravans, okay. And that's always winning. They're not. There's a clip that proves otherwise. The Mets are just actually playing good baseball. It's crazy. They got themselves back in the playoff race. Let's go. Rams is the most forceful door-to-door salesman. Yeah, man. They gotta know. Hello, Corel. Alright. Hope it goes well for you. Nice self-plug. I'm probably still gonna be on this game, so... Unless they find something good up here, I'm not gonna waste the time running up here. Oh, there's that red portal, so I am eventually going to have to go out here. Just not right now. Haven't the Mets crushed you often enough today? Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's two ways this is gonna go. The Mets either successfully come back and make the playoffs, and I'm happy, or they choke and then Mickey Callaway gets fired. So either way, I'm gonna be happy. Which faction would I choose to play in a scenario now that I played through the campaigns? Well, honestly, I don't think it would really matter. So probably Castle, just to play as Stannis and get him a life magic priest, because it's... If I've learned anything from this game, is those choices don't actually matter. Yeah, no, caravans don't appear on the map, so taking them down is actually pretty annoying. I know, Tan's Claw. I've played it. I literally played that map. It's one of the only scenario maps I've done. We won by going getting Grandmaster Necro from all those stat buffs. Taking one fight to get 4 vampires or so, and then rolling with it. Now you're all in big trouble. Okay, so they came from this way. Hopefully this is their last town. We can go for the jugular here. See a fire yard? He's a ranger. No escape. I mean, I would never take calves over angels, but, as we saw in that campaign when I did take calves over angels. The first scenario. Because it made me build calves in 2 of those towns. Has to be the last one, right? Just these gold. Alright. Still got a huge army, apparently, but... Or, well, I don't know. Can be labeled huge army. That's someone down here recently, didn't it? Just play it safe. Where'd that black dragon come from? Wait a second. That guy had a black dragon in his army. Okay. That leads. Okay, hold on. Alright, they have no towns left. We're getting there. Basically, at this point, we're just looking for their armies. Which are all the way down there. Hey, Tricklin. Yes, TVK, I do. Hey, Vest. I don't know what you're talking about, Tans Club. Ooh. Guess that was fire ring. I mean, the odds of him not falling in this fight at some point of it were pretty low. Master Chaos. Saves me the next level, I guess. Does mean the next... So I could, in theory, finish off Chaos Magic in this... No, I will finish it, because there's at least 2 other buffs. Alright, so we're going to finish Chaos Magic in this one. Because there's one right there, and then there's one on an island out here. 2. So it's 2 Chaos Magic buffs, and then 1 level I could devote to Chaos, then I can start buffing Archery as well. Awesome. Oh, this is where the guy is, Circa. There he is. I'll have your 15 Fire Guard. Trapped inside this cell is a woman with pale green, scaly skin, and a slithering nest of black snakes for hair. It can only be the Medusa Witch Queen, Suika. Unfortunately, manning the prison is a small force of Minotaurs and Afridi, prepared to defend it with their lives. Oh, Tanskla, the reason it gets fewer with time might be because you don't show up as much. I broke the lock to Suika's cage with an axe, and I pulled the Medusa Witch from her cell. Who are you? I asked. As bruised and exhausted as she was, the snake woman stood proud and tall before she answered. I could tell she was near collapse simply because the tiny black snakes on her head were lying flat against her face. Suika, she said, revealing a pair of long, curved fangs. Otherwise, her teeth were normal. Then she added proudly, I am Queen Sorika. I held out my hand and said, I am Captain Tawny Balfour. I've been looking for you. For me? Why? I'll explain later. Let's get you some rest before you fall down. No Grandmaster combat. So we have to level up that hero. And here's the perfect place to do it! You can also only buy one Black Dragon a week though, so that AK isn't really that much. Should have waited. She jumped! With who? Alright, so there's Master Pyromancy. Oh, wait, no, these were only expert. Oh, I will not be done this then. Never mind, we gotta keep going for this. Well, now that I have this hero, I do technically have to go revisit all my towns. That's why I haven't had to worry about them. They're dying. Wow, look at that. Month 4 story update. It was late. Everyone was asleep but Pete Gurley and I. You should give me my own ship, he said, slipping it artfully into our conversation. I pretended not to hear. I mean, I was just thinking of the ships we lost in the Strait of the Lost. 5 ships. That's a lot of money. I know that, I snapped. With better captains, it wouldn't have been such a great loss. They were all experienced. I turned my back on him, clenched my teeth. I didn't want to be reminded of that loss. And now Pete Gurley was saying that if he had been in charge, things would have been different. I was beginning to regret making him my first mate. It had changed him. Although Pete normally prefers to hang in the background and make sarcastic comments, I found him to be quite talkative during our private moments together. Sometimes he doesn't know when to shut up. I watched your father fight a sea monster once, Pete said. I would have known what to do. My arm whipped around faster than Pete could react. He screeched, and stepped away, curling 2 fingers to his once perfect chin. His gorgeous face was now marred by a 3-inch red gash. Pete's mouth curled up in an angry snarl. I raised the dagger I had used to cut him, the same one my father had given me, and pointed it at Pete's heart. Remember that, Mark, the next time you want to open that fat mouth of yours, I warned him. What did I do? You want to talk about how all the captains failed and died because they were stupid? Because they weren't as good as my father? I was there, Pete. You dare compare me to my father? Pete's anger disappeared, replaced by understanding as he thought back on everything he had said. I don't care. Feel lucky I didn't cut your throat. Now, get away from me. Oh, he captured this time. I now know level 4 spells. Could a dick move to get here near the end of the scenario? I mean, there's plenty of fights left to take it good. And these two are going to hit 23 soon. In fact, if I wanted to go rush that Tree of Knowledge, they'd go be 23 now and she'd get all the experience. I'm quite confident she's going to get to level 23. The question now is, can I get her Grandmaster Combat? And the answer is going to be yes, because she's a Fire Guard. So I'll have 2 Grandmaster Combat, Grandmaster Chaos Magic heroes by the end of this, preferably. Or if not, close enough too. Okay, I gotta get over here, so... How does one do that? Just this way? Jesus! $358, same as Fireball, and Fire Ring, and presumably all the area of effect spells. Difference is it covers more ground. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's, yeah, that's why we took it, dude. Large maps, yay. Shit. Sorry, guys. That ain't it, Chief. The high kick, I saw that. That was... I mean, admittedly, if she had had... Well, no, there's no reason to... Never mind. I was going to say if she had had Grandmaster Combat already, I might have gone with it, but there's no reason to. That wasn't very good. I didn't need you to tell me that to know it was true. Pyromancer is clearly hella good. Stuck with this hero anyway, might as well buff it up. Zap! Oh, well, you guessed my strat. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could Armageddon spam. That's why I'm going for Grandmaster Chaos in this one. Wand of Animating Dead. That's why I was thinking I probably should have saved. But hey man, fuck it, just get money. Implosion. Ignoring all the warnings you have heard about a Pandora's box, you fling it open greedily. A burst of flame cinches your face, and as you step back, you are attacked by some angry Afridi. Pandora's boxes in this game are such fucking trolls. What's the level limit? 23. We're one away on the other two. Yeah, I saw we have Implosion on Tawny. I'll use it soon. Freedom! Freedom! He's only doing it because he was already entered in the tournament. He's openly said it's his last one. And no, he's not enjoying it. Cute little spell. Finally! Freedom! The sea monsters are not coming for you, I know. That's why I'm moving away from the water. No shit, I'll squash that RV like a bug. There's no RV. Old boys, you sailed well. Guys, don't spoil, please. 8 armies are scheduled to arrive via caravan. Yes. Presumably this is where that whirlpool goes. Hey, and hello, H-Mirror. Yeah, I mean, this map is all you've missed. Well, I can't retreat. Constantly reapplied blood of their victims. 2 dragons? What dragon caves do they have? Oh, I see. They did take that. Okay. They should still have a nature hero out there somewhere, though. Well, unless I fought that guy, I just don't remember it. The hell? Did you split the army? No? He lost the dragon to that rogue fight. Ha! That's funny. Yeah, I mean, green's got something out there still. I mean, they've got something out there. Presumably a hero running around somewhere. Six times. 1. 2. Go Pirates, go! 3. 4. 5. And this should be 6. Yes. There they are. Oh, here we go. Matt's going for the win. They're going for that dub. Is that a giant lava X on the map? Presumably. I have a hunch where the grail is. Yeah, that's what I mean. I saw that and I assumed it'd be in the middle. I didn't understand why else this was a thing. But I believe someone said you have to find certain things first, or fulfill certain requirements first. It's bold plan here, Cotton. Auto combat now. But green still isn't eliminated, despite having nothing. path ahead is blocked by an old tower manned by some schmorks. No matter what you offer them, they will not budge until their leader returns. Come back later. The schmorks have abandoned this tower, so you may want to pass. So you may pass if you want to. Do you wish to pass now? But sure, I click this. Bridge combat! Bridge combat! Enemy life and no armies, classic on 4 bug. Yeah, it's why, and welcome to Stream Gulak. It's why we had to use a cheat for, the second scenario of the Wirejack campaign. Because it would not end. We killed the AI, we conquered the entire map, it just refused to end. Because it bugged out. Yeah, I'm not saying these fights are boring, but, oh boy. Can't turn auto combat on though, because the game will waste all the spell points for when I actually need it. Hey, sure. That's Suika. Well, there are no caravans, so I'm gonna say no. Master Conjuration, Master Pyromancy, so whether it's the next level or one with the other Chaos Shrine that's out there, we are maxing out Chaos Magic today. bloodlust. I know they can give you shrines. No, Tricklin, you're wrong. I know shrines can give you skills that don't follow all requirements. I got to Expert Chaos before I had advanced one of these. Next to a shrine. I know what I'm doing here. I purposely waited to start picking those up until I had Master Chaos. Although this tower appears to be a new construction, it is abandoned. No one answers your calls. When you approach the gate, you see a large padlock on the doors. Carved into the metal is a flaming skull, the symbol of Tawny Balfour. Only she has the key. The men you sent here to build an outpost must have sensed danger from the sea, so they built this tower and locked it with one of the special padlocks you gave them before they left. You reach inside your blouse and remove a key ring secured by a thong. Kinky. It takes a few tries, but you find the right key and the gate swings open. We're in, boys. I crept forward through the muggy wilderness with only Pete Gurley at my side. We have Soika. Rumport was near, but I wanted to take a look before I approached with my forces. This was the perfect spot for a port stuck out here on the end of the peninsula. The sea shelf here was steep, allowing just about any size ship to weigh anchor. My men had chosen well. Too bad they hadn't built better defenses. They might have liked to receive their rewards. Even now, Rumport was barely more than a few shacks in the swamp. Who would kill for such a place? I stopped when we found the bodies impaled on tall posts. Crows and other pests had feasted here for some time, leaving only gruesome skeletons staring back at me. I would have shrugged it off. Scare tactics like that don't bother me, but then I knew they were my men when I saw my flag. It was torn and filthy, dangling from the skeletal neck of one of the bodies. These were the men I sent to establish the Rumport outpost. Well, said Pete Gurley nonchalantly, I guess this means someone else runs Rumport now. Yeah, but not for long, I said through gritted teeth. Whoever did this was flaunting their victory, and that's what angered me most. I pointed at the corpses and yelled, "Cut them down!" I mean, my assumption is you were supposed to capture this in the beginning of the map, but I didn't. And the Mets win again! 7 in a row! Oh my god! The Mets won again! Let's go! Let's go! Hey Crazy and hey Derpy. Uptime almost 3 hours. See you, Zipserium. I'm sure we'll still be going when you come back. These maps are taking forever, but I'm finishing this campaign today. I am finishing. It's gonna happen. I believe. I woke this morning to the sounds of hammers on wood. Everywhere I looked, there were people hard at work, and supervising the laborers was my second mate, Eight Fingers Oba. You did a great job getting everyone to work, I said. That was not my hand, Captain. It was mostly their fear of Pete Gurley's whip. No one wants a taste of it, Oba said. Oba scratched his graying beard, quiet as always, but he seemed quieter than usual. Was he angry with me for promoting Pete over him? Lesser things have convinced loyal second mates to kill their captains. You seem concerned about something. Oba finally looked at me. I just feel we're wasting our resources and our time. There are things out there, Oba said somberly. He gazed at the sea. You can make Rumport the biggest city in the world, but it won't matter as long as those things are out there. You mean the mermaids? Yes. I ran into them once when I was a whaler. They may be more beautiful than any woman you have seen, but they are as vicious as a blood-hungry shark. I know. I was the only member of my crew to survive. I haven't forgotten about the mermaids, Oba, or the pirates who live in this region. I'll take care of them all when the opportunity arises. For now, they can wait. I want Rumport finished before they can do anything about it, I said. Need a boat. Long ago, I made the young sailor, Dryden, my accountant and scribe because he wasn't much of a pirate. He was also deathly afraid of me, which would keep him honest. Today, Dryden came to me with a sour expression. What is it? I asked. I've done the figures thrice, my captain. They're accurate. What figures? Spit it out, man. Well, we don't have enough resources to keep up the present rate of construction, Captain, especially gold. We need wood, ore, everything. Then send a letter to Yanathri requesting more, I told him. Yes, Dryden said, we could do that, but you gave orders that construction is not to stop for any reason. We will run out of gold long before anything reaches from Yanathri. I grabbed a handful of Dryden's shirt, and I was about to smash his nose when I realized it wasn't his fault. I released the scribe, straightened out his shirt, and said, You'll have your gold. Dryden wanted to ask how, but he decided not to press his luck. Minutes later, I found Pete Gurley whipping one of the men for some transgression. What did he do? I asked. Lazy, Pete said. I didn't press the issue. Part of his job as first mate was to keep the men in line. Then I said, Send a messenger to Arnok. Tell him to search for hidden treasure. We need gold and we need it bad. If there are pirates in the area, they're bound to have buried some of their booty here as well. Pete hesitated. There was unwritten law among pirates that if the gold was below dirt, it was off limits. Stupid rule, but many pirates, including my father, would rather go hungry than break it. I'd rather have the gold. Do it, I said. Yes, Capitan. Yeah, he's totally not going to betray us. That's definitely not where this is heading. Oh, that's why. I was going to say, why is that there, but makes sense now. Yeah, again, I'm just assuming this is where you were supposed to start the scenario off, by taking this town. Okay, so I gotta sail around and kill all those mermaids, so it's just gonna take a while to find them all. But, while we're out and about, that's where I want to go first. I guess I can hit this island up too while I'm here. I see the fuckers. Month of the Pirate! Yar, har, fiddle-dee-dee! Scattered before this gate are dozens of statues with expressions of pure fear on their faces. No sculptor could have carved those images. This is the work of Medusas. Cautiously you approach the gate. All your attempts to bargain with the Medusas fail. Apparently a band of pirates recently captured their leader, so the Medusas are unwilling to act for fear of retribution if their queen returns. You cannot pass through this gate unless you have the Medusa Witch Queen, Suika, at your side. The doors to the Medusa Tower opened even before the Witch Queen, Sorka, reached them. Out poured several Medusas, wrapping their arms around their leader. Later, Sorka told the tale of her capture, imprisonment, and eventual rescue. She informed the others that she would not be staying with them. She was going to follow her destiny. Destiny. This army will handily defeat Tawny Balfour. will it though? Soon after you pass through the Medusa Gate, one of your scouts reports that a large force has been following you. You stop, set an ambush, and wait. But when the enemy comes into view, the Witch Queen, Sorka, immediately recognizes her sisters and jumps from cover. What are you doing here? Sorka asks harshly. You are our leader, says one. What is a home without a leader? We should be with you. Sorka shakes her head, defeated. They will fight well, she tells you. And if not, I will kill them myself. So you agree to let the Medusas join your forces, even though their loyalty is to Sorka and not you. At least Sorka seems enthralled by your leadership. As long as you can keep that emotion alive, the Medusas will be yours as well. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a break soon. I'm starting to get a headache. Hey, Ludwig. It's amazing how little of this I actually have to respond to. And hello, Ozza. Sure, I went there for the other two already, but I can go there for Sorka Bliat. Alright. I stand corrected, I guess. Oh, that was one of the requirements for Grandmaster Chaos match. Didn't know there was another town over here. Alright, well, the next one is guaranteed to be Grandmaster Chaos Magic, and there's one right there. So we actually did manage to buff out Chaos Magic on Tawny Balfour. PogChamp. Hey, we're getting Grandmaster Chaos next. What's gonna happen? We have the Scroll of Summon Fairy Dragon, alright. There it is! Grandmaster Chaos Magic, baby! Let me go check my other towns. Armageddon was in this town, right? Disintegrate was in this town. So there's a third level 5 spell. I don't know what it is. It's another Armageddon. Chain Lightning. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. I gotta hit those towns before we stop. Yeah, resist that. Oh my god! It's doomsday time, boys. Indeed. So, let's continue. We're underground. This is, what, puzzle 3, I guess? Yeah, puzzle 3. And these just such fun, much wow fights that do have to be taken so that Sorika can level up to max. Because again, my assumption is that Pete Gurley over here is going to turn on us soon, since it didn't say we carry him over to the next scenario. And in so doing, we'll essentially just be replaced by Sorika over here. I can summon one whole fairy dragon. Oh, weapon! Who's the new female hero? That's Sorika, the Medusa Queen. I don't know how you actually pronounce it. You grab a fallen branch from the ground, and as you approach this huge statue, carefully you insert it into its gaping mouth. Snap! You chuckle at the old pirate trap. Thieves lose more hands that way. Then you reach your own hand inside and remove an old map. Should have guarded it better, you say. Now that treasure is mine. It's amazing how none of them actually hide their treasures well. What did that do? If that's pick up. And that's pick up. Okay, so there are still things to do out here. I will say though, I think this is the first campaign we've actually used these use spells in for damage. Tawny is a beast, yes, at this point. What's the armor do? Sure. It would make sense if that was the case. Chaos being the only one that has spells at this level. See a Hellcarask? You cook. Oh, got him! See you, Dick Dixon. Hello, Congo. Yeah, I really don't have much to contribute to this one. As soon as you guys wanna let's change topic, I'll join back in. Okay, lot. Well, I mean, my guess is that he turns evil. I don't want anyone to spoil that for me. That's just my opinion here. That's... Rumport's to the west. What? Rumport's right there. Is that to the east? Damn game not knowing its own cardinal directions. It worked. Uh-oh. Yeah, the message said east. Greedy part, yeah. It's like the SpongeBob episode all over again. Oh, you said east? I thought you meant we. Oh, you said east? I thought you said west. Hey, Armageddon. Yeah, I'll get that in a second. Oh. That's not annoying at all. Okay, that was supposed to show me where the hero was. The player perspective is from the north, obviously. Yeah, obviously. That's what the problem is here. How much damage does disintegrate do? Don't know, I didn't pick it up yet. Still haven't gone back to any of the towns. Again, we're taking these fights at this point so that this hero can level up. Take Pete out of the party. Nah, no. Let's not go that far. Admittedly, I only really need one more level on this hero, since there's still a tree of knowledge I haven't gone to, but La 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 da dee, da, doo. There it is. Armageddon out of here. I'm curious. What? She's a fire guard. What? Excuse me. The EXP is not getting divided though. Pete Gurley and Tawny are already level 23, so it's all actually going directly into her. I've seen the animation before. It's not that interesting. Yeah. We saw it in the first campaign. Yeah, I used it on us. What's the objective of the map? To build the Eye of Chaos in Rumport. Which I take to be the Grail in this game, but cross the bridge when we get to it. Did we visit this? No. Or, well, I probably did, but Circuit didn't. Well, my guess would be it's through this portal here, hence why it's the last one you can reach. Yeah, the sound effects are pretty odd, those pickups. But to each their own. Should still be a boat out here, there is. Alright, I gotta go find all those mermaids we ignored. Because we scouted them out with other heroes, creatures. Yep, there's one. Where'd I get my copy of Heroes 4 from? GOG.com. Or, well, yeah, Vest gifted it to me from GOG.com. I'm positive this is the GOG version of it. Where does this go? Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think it matters at this point if my heroes take damage. They're plenty strong, but I was curious. Bunch of landlubbers. Oh shit, it's 45. Sail out of there. They're growing. Mermaids dab when they die. I was right. This was the last one. Only Tawny Balfour may pass. Lit. Hey, what the? What? Okay, well, there you go, guys. Green's last remnants were clearly in that chest. That's... It all makes sense now. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Left his DNA there. Clearly. That's what did it. Actually out of potions of immortality now, how about that? And there's the last one. This one's probably the actual grail. Nothing here but a hole. And there's the grail. Woo! Real grace! Wasn't first try though, feels bad, man. Did I catch it? I assume so. Alright, so now literally all there's left to do is kill the mermaids and visit that one island with the Tree of Knowledge and Chaos Magic upgrade. That'll save me from having to go to that town. Oh, that's true though. I do still have to go to the top right, don't I? Get chain lightning. Oh, that was just the Medusa fight. Oh, there you go. This is why we don't quick combat it, by the way. Just observe the tactics taken here. I think that was disintegrate, actually. There you go. Look at all those wasted spell points. Hey, Dikasada. Well, as Heroes 3 taught us, now you may continue with your sad life. Disintegrate does 1,089 points of damage. And was exactly what I thought it was, yeah. So that was what we saw. So she made it to Master Chaos before the scenario ended. And her neck. Oh wait, that's Tony. Quite a few levels to go. Alright, mermaids, where you at? Like I said before, this was the downside of exploring with the pirates and rogues. I know there's a couple up here. Hey, we did it. Finally on to the next one. Why are we even forced to take this fight? I assembled Pete Gurley, Eight Fingers Oba, and my scribe, Dryden, soon after the messenger from Rumport arrived. Once everyone was present, I handed the letter to Dryden. "Read it," I said. Dryden opened it, studied it, and hesitated. "To everyone," I snapped. "Oh, let's see," Dryden stammered. He cleared his throat and read that the construction of Rumport was complete. The defenses were formidable, and the shipyards were already hard at work assembling ships to replace the ones lost in the Strait of the Lost. Meanwhile, some ships from Yanathri have arrived to patrol the strait, allowing no one to pass without paying a large fee, or surrendering their ship. "That's where it ends, Capitan," Dryden said, handing the letter back to me. "We're almost there. Soon we'll return home," I said. "So, what do we do next?" Oba asked. "Well, we're going to take the fight to your mermaids, Oba. Are you looking forward to a little vengeance?" Oba smiled, nodded. "Good. Then to Pete Gurley I said, I want you to return to Rumport and oversee its defense until I'm able to return." Pete frowned. Perhaps he realized I was getting rid of him. It hadn't been long since our argument. "Yes, Capitan," he said. When he was gone, I would name Oba my first mate, and when I was finally done here, I would arrange for Pete Gurley to die. He was getting too ambitious for my tastes. Yeah, that's... Woo! Woo! 3 down.
Vengeance is a pure emotion.
Oh, I was right.
What those self-righteous priests say. If someone wrongs you and you just turn the other cheek, that hatred sits in the bottom of your stomach like an infection. Soon it begins to rot and stink, and then gangrene sets in. Now, if you put a knife in the back of the source of your hatred, that's like cleaning the wound.
Oh, well, clearly. I mean, it's another large map. Tawny sets out to conquer the Bay of Maids, where an extensive forest would supply plenty of resources to build her southern fleet, but one of her trusted commanders betrays her. First mate Pete Gurley takes over Rumport and sails south with her own ships, determined to kill Tawny and her supporters when they are at their weakest. See? I told you. Victory condition, defeat Pete Gurley. Loss condition, lose Tawny Balfour or Soy Kabliat. Map difficulty, also expert game. Will the final one be champion difficulty then? Since we've had expert like twice in a row now. Carry over. Tawny Balfour, Soy Kabliat, and all of their spells, skills, and experience will transfer to the next map along with the Giant Slayer's sword. All of your heroes have a maximum level of 28. 5 levels again. For a large map. The trouble with most of the region around Rumport is the lack of wood. My shipbuilders exhausted the supply in the first few weeks, leaving half a dozen skeletal ships sitting helpless in dry dock awaiting completion. Rather than import lumber from the north, which would only cut into my resources there, I sailed further south into the Bay of Maids to seize control of it. A vast forest surrounds the Bay of Maids with wood perfect for shipbuilding, and it's relatively close to Rumport. Of course, I expected resistance, but this time I wasn't foolish enough to take a fleet of ships. Numerous ships seemed to attract a lot of attention from the mermaids. Instead, I took only the Feral Vixen and used it like a blockade runner, darting into the bay and fleeing every battle. I had a few encounters with the mermaids, and one with a sea monster that left the Vixen taking on water, but we made it to the coast. There was no time to waste. Leaving some of the crew behind to make repairs on the Vixen, I took Oba and the rest of the men ashore to have a look around. I was gone no more than a day. When I returned, I realized I should have left more guards. The frail Vixen was gone. No sign of my men, of wreckage, or anything. My ship was simply gone. Bum bum bum. Wait, no, it should be the other one. They betrayed each other, yeah. Large with underground again. Woo! The ship just got up and walked away, yeah! Hmm. Hey, Blood Tears. Hi-yar! Aren't you happy with all these large maps? Blah. Once you finish these campaigns, you will officially become a part of the HOM4 expert community. All of your previous achievements will blank after this one. Clearly. I don't want to know how many maps there are in the campaign. I consider that a spoiler. This is number 4 out of I don't know how many. Yeah, immune to fire-based spells. Okay, so in theory, Armageddon shouldn't affect her. And yet for some reason it does. Because this game is a liar. "39 maps in the campaign. All large maps too, you know, I gotta really draw out the fun. Hiking through ankle-deep mud is never easy, even when you're sitting upon a horse. The swamps here are even worse because there are no trails. Vegetation needs to be cut away and removed, a lot of hard work. So I arranged for my men to work in shifts, cutting at the vines and bushes with their sabers and axes. My second mate, Jim Journey, was in charge of the operation. Too bad for him. In an effort to impress everyone with his wilderness skills, Jim literally led his men through the swamp. He walked a few paces in front of the others, guiding the way, testing the depth of the swamp, a real explorer. But all his attention was focused on the ground, so when he pushed aside some hanging vines, he unknowingly broke a trap trigger. A 4-foot spiked log dropped from a nearby tree and collided with Jim Journey's chest hard, ending his life immediately. He was carried away by the log's trajectory, then appeared again, and swung there back and forth for everyone to see. Next to me, Oba said, "Traps usually mean people are around." "Yeah, traps also mean they don't like strangers. From now on, we don't take a step without checking for traps," I said. "I'll take over," Oba said as he dismounted. We left Jim Journey where he was, and moved on. What a dumbo. What an idiot. How do you die to a trap? Loser. As I sat down for a drink with Eight Fingers Oba, I thought that he was perhaps the only man among my crew that I trusted. Normally, trust is a waste of time. Trust gets you killed. But with Oba, I think I understand what motivated the old sailor, and he wasn't interested in power or gold. He had no interest in taking my place, so why kill me? He didn't even seem to want his own ship. I would have given him one if he had given me any indication that he was interested. I believe him to be a good leader, or else I never would have made him my first mate. But Oba didn't seem to like making all the decisions. Why do you do this, Oba? I asked unexpectedly. He scratched his graying beard. I've come to recognize this act as a nervous habit. Do what? He said. Pirate. It seems to me you would be just as happy in a fishing trawler as long as you had the sea beneath you. Oba nodded, agreeing with me, and said, I might be happy fishing all day. I have considered it, especially now that I am getting older and slower. Don't be a fool, I said, pouring us another drink. You are stronger and faster than any of my crew. What are you, 40? Closer to 50, I think. I don't count. That made him around the same age as my father, but he looked far healthier, far younger. So, why do you do it then? Why do you pirate? Oba thought about this as he finished his second drink and poured another. I waited. I had learned to accept these moments of thoughtfulness from my first mate. You're right. It is mostly because I love the sea. I belong here and I hope to die here. So, you pirate for the added glory of battle, I guessed? Oba shook his head. I pirate so I can kill pirates. His words were like a blade of ice. You enjoy killing pirates? I said cautiously. I hadn't expected that answer. Yes, I enjoy it very much. They killed my family, he said bluntly. Before I became a whaler, I was a fisherman. Pirates attacked my village, killing nearly everyone. I survived. I sailed in the navies of Bracada, Arathia, and Nyon for a while, but I just didn't find enough opportunities to face pirates. So you became one. That's an odd choice. Ah, but is it? When I became one of them, I managed to kill more pirates than ever. I learned that, more than anyone, pirates hate other pirates. They hate competition, so they attack other pirate ships when they see them. And when we set ashore, we usually did it at pirate hideouts. It became so simple to arrange bar fights that ended in murder, or drag some passed-out sot into the alley and slit his throat. Oba slammed back another drink. His eyes appeared distant, but there was a smile on his face. Now I saw the lines around his eyes, the gray in his short hair and beard, and the wrinkles creeping into his dark skin. I have counted 100 kills for every member of my family, Oba continued. After that, I just stopped counting. The rest are for me, for the happiness they have stolen from me. I recalled all the battles I have fought beside Oba, and suddenly realized he was a far different man when fighting pirates than when fighting innocents. He was a madman against other pirates, sometimes claiming as many as 8 or 9 lives before the end of a battle, far more than anyone else. That's the reason my father kept him on his crew. Black Balfour always said he would wager his entire wealth on a one-on-one fight between Oba and any other pirate. I think I would too. But against merchant guards or navy sailors, Oba barely brought in a single kill. How many people were in your family? I asked, wondering just how many pirate lives this man's vengeance has claimed. My wife, my baby, my brother, and my father and mother. 5. 100 lives for each one. 500 pirates! The man I was drinking with was a one-man army. And now I understood why gold and power meant nothing to him. No wonder he didn't want his own ship. If one man had killed that many fellow pirates, he would have every sea rogue in the world after his head. This way, he stays anonymous, and all the blame for the lives he claims goes to his captain. I wondered how much of my father's fame could really be attributed to Oba's deeds. I raised my glass in a toast and smiled at my new first mate. Here's to your continued success. I just hope I'm not on your list. We drank. As we set down our glasses, Oba said, Don't worry, I've never killed a crew member while working with them. You're never going to want your own ship, are you, Oba? I asked. He smiled, stood, and said, I'm fine right here, Capitan. I like being your first mate. Of course he does. I've been waging my own personal war against the other pirate captains, giving him plenty of opportunities for revenge. His journey is over. Stupid names, thy stupid deaths. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. Too bad we didn't get this guy at the start of the campaign. He'd have slaughtered the barbarians. I know, right? But not for nothing, he's only killed 500 pirates. Hey, that's what I mean. Like, Tawny's killed so many more by her own hands. Fuck photo. Not a single block. Yes, Oba is the true hero. My guess is blue is Pete Gurley. Today started as a good day and quickly went downhill from there. Since we passed some pig farmers the day before, we all ate a hearty portion of pork for breakfast. I washed it down with some of my private reserves. Everything went wrong after I stepped from my tent. A messenger staggered into camp between two Schmork guards. The Schmorks seemed wary to approach me, so they pushed the messenger forward. I recognized the man despite the mud and blood caked on his face. He was the first mate of the Ravager, Arnok's ship. His name was Hall or Hob. Something like that. I leaned my head away from him because there was a powerful sour stench coming from the ragged-looking man. "What are you doing here?" I asked. He should have been on the Ravager, guarding the Strait of the Lost. "I have news, Captain Balfour," he replied. "Bad news, I'm afraid." "How did you get here? The Ravager?" "No, Capitan, I walked. The Ravager is lost to the enemy." The sailor started pulling at the cords of a heavy satchel at his hip. "What do you mean, lost? What enemy?" I asked insistently. The man finally freed the sack and tipped it over, allowing its contents to splat into the mud. The flies swarmed around it in seconds. The sailor nudged the pail ball with the toe of his shoe until a face stared up at me. The unmistakable face of Arnok the Hairless. Despite the smell coming from the sailor, I grabbed a handful of his dirty shirt and pulled him within inches of my own face. "What enemy?" "Pete Gurley, Captain." I left Pete Gurley in charge of Rumport and Arnok in charge of the ships, thinking the division of power would cancel out both men's ambition. Apparently I had been wrong. The sailor, his name turned out to be Hoff, told me how Arnok was at sea patrolling the Strait of the Lost when he received word from me to return to Rumport. "I sent no such order," I interrupted him. "We learned that when we docked, Capitan. Pete Gurley met us and walked us through the city streets to meet you at the castle, but we were ambushed along the way. We were outnumbered 3-1. Captain Arnok killed 3 of them before Pete got that blasted whip around his short arm. Gurley killed Arnok himself, then ordered one of his men to cut off his head. Hoff and a few of the others were captured." Pete picked Hoff out of the group and handed him the sack with Arnok's head, then he hung the others. "Did he say anything?" "He told me to deliver Arnok's head to you. He said he had his own ship now, and more. Rumport and his fleet was his, and soon all of Ynathray would be his as well. Anything else? Something else I didn't understand. Something about never forgetting the mark you gave him. Hoff said. So, Pete Gurley was still angry with me for scarring his perfect face. Good. Men were stupid when they were angry, but I doubt a little cut is the only reason Pete betrayed me. He was too ambitious for his own good. He wanted it all. He saw his chance and took it. I couldn't blame him for that, except he took what was mine. Could I have some food, Captain? Hoff asked. No, I said. The knife was already in my hand. You won't be needing any. I killed him quickly, just in case he was a spy for Pete Gurley. I couldn't take the chance that Hoff made some kind of deal with Pete in exchange for his life. Why wake up one night to find Hoff standing over me with a dagger in hand? It was safer this way. I turned to Eight Fingers Oba, who was watching, and said, Pete Gurley dies, understand? Yes, Capitan. If I get the chance, it will be my pleasure. Oba replied. From that point on, I swore all my efforts would be focused on taking Rumport back and removing Pete Gurley's handsome little head from his shoulders. And then we'll take his other head again. Just like earlier in the campaign. Oh. Real pirates fight Hoda. Are the difficult maps ones we don't have high-level heroes? Yeah, I mean the first scenario is usually the easiest one. Who's mad? When 170 plus pirates only do 1 damage. Well, those are bandits, but yeah. It's all hail Tawny Balfour, man. There's a new sheriff in town. These are sets. Yeah, well, when I show those. Ah, well. cool looking town place. Yeah, I was wondering if there was like something special out here, but I guess not. Oh, there we go. Love that halberd. Hiya! No Medusas allowed. Wait, why are no Medusas allowed? We have the Medusa Queen in our army. Yeah, it's a really good halberd. Hey, super. See you, Uncle Jonathan. Notice how in this one, 14 dragons are roughly as tough as Tawny Balfour. Needless to say, I disagree. Huh, it's right back down to the side. We need a Sewer Dragon's little Tawny back. Yeah, do we though? I mean, Azure Dragons had dialogue in Armageddon's Blade. And Dragon Slayer. Drakon flat out talks to the Azure Dragon King. He says no. He says he's been watching his journey from afar, and he was glad he had finally arrived. Now that you've bested my guards, you may face me. Only Soika Bliat can pass. Oh, that's why. Honestly, giving it to Soika Bliat over here, because she could use it. Mm. Who's the Dragon Father? He's the father of all dragons. That one they explained. They flat out said he's the strong. He was the oldest and strongest dragon. He's running up here, isn't he? No, he's right there. Okay. Minus most useful 1 Saxon Hom 4? No. And it's not even close. I feel like there's one that's better than... Oh no, Water Ellies, because you can quicksand spam. No, but in all seriousness, I think there is one better than Nightmares that I was using as 1 stacks. I just can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Yep. Figure that's where he was coming from. Sure that won't be annoying all map. What an explanation. Wait, so that really was the Arathia after the Reckoning? Because I said that when we were playing, I was like, how cool would it be if this was Arathia after the Reckoning? But, no, he specifically said it was a different planet. That doesn't fit. Because, Galdoth would have realized he was back on Arathia. He specifically described it as a different planet. One that the Kriegans had conquered long ago. Soon after you start down the tunnel, one of the Medusas informs you that some Hydras dwell at the end of it and won't allow anyone to pass. The Hydras leave the Medusas alone because the former queen used to feed them sacrifices, but no amount of sacrifices will convince them to let you pass. Well, I guess I gotta die. Are you kidding me? I can't open my text messages on my phone. The fuck is this? Yeah, one less. Because of course. Underground waterway. Yeah, I'm sure 25 Hydras are roughly as strong as Tawny Balfour. Who came up with that? Tansclough? In case you haven't figured it out, I'm trying to level up before I get to that tree. So I can just snag a quick level when we run by it. Hey, Lola. Well, you missed it in the last scenario. I realized that after I ended the stream the other night, that she had made him her first mate, and I thought to myself, wait a second. It specifically said in his character description not to trust him, and now all of a sudden he's our first mate. Like, he's totally gonna betray us. And then, as we were reading the plot to the last map, I was like, yeah, he's betraying us. We're totally fighting this guy. So, and then it gave us another hero. I was like, well, alright, in case we needed any more proof of what's gonna happen here. So, don't really have much of a response here. What the fuck? This is really bad. I cannot open my messages. Besides, I don't really think Pete Gurley's going to be able to stand up to Tawny Balfour. Tawny Balfour got pretty buff. If I do say so myself. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Don't worry, guys. I washed my hands. Yeah, we found it out. I mean, I still buffed them and everything, but I don't... to make it more interesting when we fight them, but, like, it's not gonna be a close fight. Dawani could summon both by throwing it wherever she wanted one. That's how buff she is, yes. $14K and 6, 6, and 30. It's the 30 we need. And honestly, this is more just for when they inevitably start raiding. I don't feel like dealing with it. Yes to expert archery on her. Yes to grandmaster conjuration on her. Now we go run back and level them both up. Yes to master archery. Yes to master sorcery. And just like that, we can only get 3 more levels in this scenario. Yay! So obviously for Tawny, I want grandmaster archery just to complete the trifecta here. For her, I'm gonna try and buff all the way chaos magic and hope that she starts resisting these fucking Armageddons, because it's stupid that she didn't in the first place. Since she's apparently a fire guard as well. Of course. Oh my god, I would have lived. Don't tell me I was supposed to flag that Medusa dwelling. You find words etched into the stone wall of this abandoned gate. Only one of royal Medusa blood may pass. Where stone you'll be. Hopefully, the half-Medusa sorceress Sorka will be able to pass. As your Medusa eyes adjust slowly to the darkness, you first notice that the ground seems to glitter as if covered in silver dust. Then you realize it's moving, pulsing. No, it's not the ground, but snakes. Hundreds and hundreds of them slithering over each other. As you step forward, however, they part as if on command and allow you to pass. They close around you, block off your retreat, and seem to lead you toward one of the cave walls. You smell like us! A voice echoes softly through the cave. But where's your tail? You turn toward the voice, spotting a dark figure among the shadows. A Medusa. Before you can answer her question, she says, Your blood is tainted, but my heart is pure. I am a Medusa. I serve and lead my kind. Abomination! No, I am Queen Soykabliat. Who are you to call me an abomination? You snap. Finally, the figure hobbles forward to reveal one of the largest Medusas you have ever seen. What a fighter she would be. And then dozens more slide from their hiding places to surround you. I am the queen here, the large Medusa says. She wears the charms and fetishes of a witch. Knowing that this encounter can only end in death, you attack first. The other Medusas fall back to avoid the destruction of your magical skills. Flames, lightning, all the devastating powers of chaos scorch and tear at the cavern. The smell of burning snakes fills the air. When the Medusa Queen falls, you raise your hands in victory. My name is Soykabliat, you shout so all can hear. I am a Medusa. I am the queen. Hello, Guile. We back to HON 3 levels of OP heroes? No, this is well beyond anything any heroes game has ever reached. Yeah, I had the feeling they weren't going to take that fight. Can't help but feel like I was supposed to be able to reach that. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. There you go. Black Dragon structure seems hideous in this game. Oh yeah? Does it though? Does it really? That all else that's out here? One town is too small? Meh. Have to view it from a distance, man. They're dragons. Haha! Alright, Purple, what do you got? Nothing. As expected. and now we have chain lightning. I did. It was in one of the maps, I believe. He died. Tony Balfour will crush that tombstone like a bug. Again? We're doing that again? Alright, I'll go that way when I'm done. Conquering. What is that? Fizbin of Misfortune. Oh my god, it's actually good! 24 black dragons will apparently crush Tawny Balfour. But will they, game? Will they really? I think not. Tis the safer option. Oh, Torquemada was this way. Scourge, the cowardly dog. Gotcha. Gotcha again! That's pretty lame. Couldn't hit him. I see, so that's how you get a shipyard on this map. Presumably to reach those guys. See? You can stun them by shooting them. Just never happened in that other map. Scumbag game. Honestly, I'll just take it back. I really can't care less. Not gonna lie though, I think Tony Balfour is getting a little bit stronger than Elwyn here. Well, there's 64 of them dead right there. Such is our power at this point. I didn't realize she still needed a buff there. Otherwise I would have picked that one up. I'm assuming she's done now? Yes. Why, hello there, Blue. So nice of you to sail all this way. It would be a shame if something happened to you. Hey, Zealot. Schmark. All we do is schmark, schmark, schmark. Don't want to leave any fight untouched. Trying to level up here. Schmork! Month of the Schmork! Hey Emran, welcome to the stream. Hello, Blomix. It'll happen eventually, for the 50th time today and the millionth time this week. I don't know what's so hard to understand about this. But something must be. Better turn around, kiddo. Wow, Purple. It's a lot of army you got over here. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah, that's what people said before this one. Smart guy. And they were right. Down goes purple. Yeah. I'm gonna kill that blue hero. I sailed all the way over here. Or no, it's not worth my time. That's what happens when you don't have logistics. Hey man, how was I supposed to know every single goddamn map was going to be a large map? Every single one. Only purple. Oh, okay, so only purple could use that. Glad I didn't open it. One of those many only AI can access portals that I purposely didn't open and didn't get burned by not opening. Now you know why I don't normally open portals unless I'm positive I'm about to use them. Those extra fights actually made a difference. Also, there we go, 26. 2 more levels. Tough one right there, you know? Once again, only those who fly the purple flag may pass. Since at this point, there's really nowhere else to go, because I don't think that would have led over there. At least if it would have, I think we would have seen the AI by now. Son of a bitch. We're not that far out. Who's main enemy? Well, there is only one enemy left, so I'm gonna say it's blue AI. Finally, a useful purpose for that. You silly AI. One 187 attack. Yeah, man. That's without even being on a tower. That's just straight up 187 attack. Like, Tawny got buff. Told you, I think Tawny Balfour is actually stronger than Owen was. That's right, I never explored that other one. Again, I'm thinking she's probably the strongest. You guys are still saying Elwyn is, and I'll take your word for it, but I'm gonna guess that by the end of this, she will be. I just fail to see how Elwyn's gonna match. Oh, another scenario of this just straight buffing. Elwyn could heal himself. Give me the staff of heal, I'll heal myself. Is it really worth that, though? Like, I don't think it's worth taking this purple gate, because that's just gonna send me back here. And yes, they have heroes running around, but I don't give a fuck about their heroes. The heroes aren't gonna hurt me. I need a boat. The only boat I know of is from that town. So yeah, it's not. Hey, Domino. If it's any consolation, I'm sure if you go to sleep now, I can promise you I will 99% likely probably still be streaming when you wake up. Stream won't load or refresh. Although, if I'm saying this, if I'm reading this correctly, you won't be able to hear me say this. I never have to worry about reinforcing that town because they're never going to be able to reach the green tent. Since the game hit it. Na, 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 na. Well, I don't plan on just stopping after I finish this campaign. The hope had been of mine today was to start Gathering Storm. Especially since I slept in so late. Doubt I'm gonna get tired easily. Grandmaster Leadership, how about that? Basic everything else, but Grandmaster Leadership. See you, Dreamer. Yeah, because I'm gonna keep landing on this island that many times for that stuff. Okay, game. My god. Oh god. Although admittedly, maybe these guys won't be so bad. If they move, they definitely won't be so bad, so Managed that one. I should say, if they don't move, they definitely won't be so bad, so never mind. I love how much less damage she does on the second round. It's like first round, super damage, second round, min damage. And another map makes it to Jesus, to month 6. Didn't even know there was such a thing as an arrow of slaying. Just wait, next round Sugabliat's gonna have... next level up Sugabliat's probably gonna get Grandmaster Archery. That's what you get, you silly horses. Nice neutral pirate army, jeez. Where's the red one go? All I'm hoping for is that the expansion campaigns aren't as long as these ones, because especially this one and Price of Peace, they're too long. They could have been so much shorter. It's a pretty gay game. It's pretty gay. Pretty ha! Gay! So glad that exists. How do I still not have Mass Slayer on this hero? Alright, here we go. "26 tryhard dragon, 25 tryhard dragons ain't nothing." They can't move because of the Hydras or rogues or whatever. Easy XP. I mean, I know Teal's just that army of the mermaids out there, so I'm not too concerned about finishing off Teal. See ya! Yeah, I was alright. I wouldn't have been able to get there. So my guess is my next step is going to be go back to my boat, sail over, take out those mermaids. And then that'll lead me into that little gated off area where I defeat that neutral army and then presumably fight Pete Gurley. Unless Pete Gurley's on that ship over there. Oh, I see. It was just flagged blue because it was the mine. It wasn't actually blue armor. Yep. Hey, it actually is. No, it's not the one I built because I made him level 29. Eh, close enough to be though. He's got Hydras though. He sucks. Rumport? Machina. Interesting. Woohoo! Is there no way for me to get in there? Are you kidding me? They gated off their town? That's lame. That is lame. Who did that? Another one of those maps you can't defeat the AI. Shaking my head. There's been too many of those in this game too. Nah, I'll just go back to where I was. I was genuinely interested in seeing where that went. I didn't know off the top of my head. Go ahead, sea monsters, attack! I dare you! I dare you! Yeah, that's right. That's right, you're scared. Where did we start this scenario? Right around here? Is this where the mermaids are? Or no? I know I saw them from the coast. Do they move too? Like, what the hell is this? I know I didn't fight them, and I'm sure I know for a fact the AI didn't, because I'm the only one that gets a ship. I think the AI just lost another fight. Where'd the mermaids go? There were teal mermaids. Oh, there they are. Easy enough. She doesn't have the cloud of confusion. That does slightly disrupt this plan. Because that's kind of a guarantee to happen. Is these... She does though, right? Yeah. Ah, I didn't know they could reach. Alright, this'll work though. Kill all the sea monsters for XP. Yeah, it's 28, and it'll work, it'll work. This fight will work. gonna be annoying recasting all the buffs, but it'll work. Was this the last one I cast? Yeah. This is what I forgot to cast in the other fight. There you go. That triple attack killing 10 a hit! Yeah, man. Actually demanding fight. Not really. I mean, it required me not to be a Dumbo about it, really. This sea tower wasn't here when you entered the Bay of Maids. The coral and fresh seaweed clinging to its walls are evidence that the mermaids recently raised it from beneath the sea. They must have tremendous power to have accomplished such a task. It would be a foolish risk to attack them now, but perhaps you can scare them away. If they have no support from the Bay of Maids, maybe they will abandon this tower. It's worth a try. The last mermaid dives from the top of the tower into the dark sea, knowing that her kind cannot hold it against your power. Finally, you can pass without resistance. Pretty sure I could have done that already, but to each their own. $540. Now that is one tanky hero. I'm telling you, I think this is the strongest hero we've had so far. All we're missing is summon boat to make this less annoying. Unfortunately, we can't get it. Craigazon. Capitan! 3 ships straight ahead! A shout came from the crow's nest. I rushed to the bow with my spyglass, raising it to my eye. Oba, also with a telescope, came up next to me. "Those are my ships!" I exclaimed. Oba, who was a little calmer, said, "The Ravager isn't among them." I lowered my telescope, wanting to smash it against the railing to relieve some of my anger, but it was too precious to destroy on a whim. So, Pete Gurley sent someone to soften me up. Coward can't even face me one-on-one. "These ships are ready for battle, Capitan. They're sitting high in the water, no cargo. I think 2 of them have reinforced bows," Oba told me. He was still studying the enemy. Oba was a good first mate. I should have promoted him long ago. Raising the spyglass to my eye once again, I said, "They're going to ram us. Maybe try and sink us. No doubt, Pete has given them orders to pull me out of the water if they find me alive." "He does enjoy using his whip on prisoners," Oba commented. "He's not going to get the chance," I said. "Those ships are sitting too high in the water, Oba. The cargo hold is empty, I'm sure, but I would wager he doesn't have a full complement of troops either. I wonder if the captains of those ships realize their fodder." "So should we appeal to them? Maybe a bribe?" What was Pete Gurley up to? He wouldn't send those ships unless he thought they had a good chance of killing me, or at least sinking the feral vixen. Pete liked to take risks, but not stupid ones. He would have thought over every detail. "No, we attack soon as we're ready," I said. "The captains of those ships are bound to be men who hate me, perhaps ones I have locked up or whipped. Bribes will be useless on them." I tucked the spyglass into my belt and smiled at the enemy in the distance. Those captains hate me. I was sure of it. They had a score to settle. Now that's something I can count on. Easy. No full complement of troops. Yeah, only that ship was a bad one, though. The rest of these are going to be pretty straightforward. But yeah, I thought that too as I was reading that. I was like, boat combat. I know, it takes even more than they had to take her down. That's just how good we are at this point. That wasn't what I wanted to cast. Use Armageddon on the boats. Well, the problem is I don't know if Soika Bliat over there is going to survive Armageddon's. Because she wasn't earlier. Annoyingly enough. That third hit, though, is just... oof. Gonna go find those sea monsters and go for that level up. Keep forgetting she has to be set to confuse. Goodbye. Yeah, I was gonna say 120 Hydras and Hom 3 weren't really an obstacle. Now 120 Black Dragons would have been, but even at this point, I don't think those are gonna be too much. I mean, these sea monsters don't really have an equivalent in Hom 3, so I can't come up with one for them. I can't exactly Diplo these guys. I don't have Diplo on this hero. And I wouldn't want to do that anyway, because we're purposely taking these fights for EXP. Alright, if this one doesn't level us up, I will definitely be close enough that the Pete Gurley fight will do it. Oh, for the Hydras on L3. Meh. It's lame. And there you go, max level. I'm landing so that I can go regen my spell points on both heroes. Gonna land at both ports. Well, admittedly, the other way probably would have been better. Whatevs. Plus 69. Alright, here we go. We have taken this fortification in the name of Captain Tawny Balfour. A sailor screams down to you. Only she may pass, says another. As you pass by the gate, the sailors above cheer your name. Show that Pete Gurley who is the queen of the cold sea. One of them shouts. You turn your head and smile up at the man. Queen of the Gold Sea? You say thoughtfully. You like that name. We spotted the Ravager in the early morning hours just before sunrise. They spotted us too. For most of the day we played a game of cat and mouse. First, I chased Pete, then he chased me. The Feral Vixen and the Ravager were equal in speed and power, so neither of us was able to get the advantage. Late that afternoon we finally came within missile range. Ballista! I shouted. I was at the wheel. Oba was in charge down on deck. He raised his arm and chopped it downward. 3 giant spears soared toward the Ravager and splashed harmlessly into the water. The Ravager reciprocated. One of his missiles tore through the side of the Vixen with a crunching sound. "You!" Oba said, pointing to a sailor. "Check the damage below!" We fired at each other several times, but except for that first hit, they all missed. That was alright with me, though. This wasn't how I wanted it to end. I wanted to bring our ships together so I could board the Ravager and meet Pete Gurley face to face. I caught a glimpse of Pete's long golden hair toward the bow. That's where I wanted to be. Charge! Rushmead! Rushmead! Of course it's month 7. They're all large maps. They take forever. Pete Gurley. Wonder if this works now. Of course. And again! Oh, I see. So the person who casts it can't get hit by it. That makes a little bit more sense now. Fine, I'll do this the proper way. Level 29, yeah. I don't think it's the one we made though, because I don't believe I gave him Grandmaster Magic Resistance, but he clearly has something on him. Because he just resisted every single shot I took at him. Gonna self-cast this. Also, they don't have Misfortune on them. I just want to point that out. I'm gonna slow these down. Where's the third hit? Oh, cat-like reflexes, right? Fine. He's a pre-made one? Yeah. I thought so. It's close enough to how we made him anyway, but... there was no way it was the real deal. Alright, took too long casting buffs. Cat-like reflexes on myself, slow these down so I don't have to ever deal with them. Wait. Also wait. Okay. These need to go. Unfortunately, I think that means I'm about to get hit by these. Nope. Haha. What? Why, game? Why? There we go. And we're done here. I didn't give him Chaos Magic, he got Chaos Magic. In this one, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't believe I gave him... I might have given him resistance, I just don't think I did. I very much started buffing scouting in that last one, because I figured, fuck it, he's not... I don't think we're carrying him over, so let's not make him powerful. In battle, I am usually a calculated fighter. I use my speed and wits instead of my strength, but as we jumped across to the deck of the Ravager, I felt a fury take over. I wanted Pete Gurley's blood, but anyone who got in my way was going to be sorry. For the first time, I fought with the legendary rage that gave my father, Black Balfour, his success. I don't recall how many I cut down before I reached the bow of the ship where Pete fought from a slightly elevated position. Anyone who wanted to reach him had to climb some stairs first, putting themselves at a disadvantage for several seconds. Already 7 of my men were sprawled on the deck. Then I stood at the bottom of the stairs, ignoring the battle around me. "We had some good times, didn't we, Tawny?" Pete said with a crooked grin. He held his ever-present whip in one hand and a curved sword in the other. "Not really," I said. Pete's whip flashed out like lightning. Even though I was ready for his attack, I was still too slow to avoid it. I felt it sting the left side of my chin, took a step back, and winced. Most of my face went numb, no longer able to withstand the pain. When I looked down, I saw blood dripping onto the front of my white blouse. "Do you feel we're even now?" I said, knowing this deep wound would scar like the angry red line on Pete's chin. "You shouldn't have cut me, you shrew." "What, is all this because I messed up your pretty face? You shouldn't be so concerned with that face, Pete, because I'm about to cut it off your skull." I charged forward, ignoring the whip when it slapped around my neck and clenched so tight I couldn't breathe. The whip didn't matter once I drove my sword through his heart. I reached the top of the stairs and lunged. Pete Gurley parried the attack. Slicing my saber upward, I cut the whip in two. With my left hand, I pulled a leather strand from my neck, and then I drew the dagger my father gave me so long ago. Before I could bring it into use, though, Pete jumped forward and slapped at my hand with what remained of his whip. The blade skittered across the deck and down the steps. I saw you use that pig sticker on Gory Gordy," Pete said confidently. "That ain't gonna happen here." Pete dropped his whip, and we went at it with swords only. He was good with the blade, and no less agile than me. We danced around each other, exchanging blows for several minutes until I knew for certain he wasn't luring me into some sort of trap. No, he was taking the fight to me. But I had something else in mind. I slipped, tucked, and rolled. I was prone, weak, or so he thought. When he tried to take advantage of it, my left hand came up with Pete's whip. I tied up his legs, tugged, and toppled him to the ground. Pete recovered quickly, but not fast enough. By the time he dodged away, my sword had already cut a deep line down his face. Pete Gurley screamed. He clutched his ruined face with his free hand as he retreated all the way to the railing. "My face," he tried to say, but my sword ended his life before he could finish. Yeah! Yeah! I mean, I didn't give him chaos magic, so he had it. Hey, Gouges. We did it!
I win battles because I'm
Last one!
farther than anyone else. I fight hard, and I don't quit unless victory is impossible. Even then, the war isn't over until I say it is. But no one can run against the past. It catches up to you, clings to you like a barnacle.
Barnacles.
It's always there, no matter how much you try to ignore.
Why is it so quiet? The sound in this game is so messed up. A crippled ship floats into Rumport one night, its deck washed in blood. Scratched into the mast is a declaration of war signed by the Mer Queen. Tawny has barely recovered from a recent battle with Pete Gurley, but she senses that this is her last obstacle to controlling the Strait of the Lost, and thus the Gold Sea. With the Mer Queen and her mermaids out of the way, no one will ever be able to challenge her rule as the Pirate Queen of the Gold Sea. Victory conditions: defeat Mer Queen and the Sea Monster hatchery within 5 days of each other. I hope they're the same thing then. Lost condition: lose Tawny Balfour or Soy Bliat. Map difficulty: still expert game. Carryover: none. And it's the last one. And of course it's a large map, so enjoy this music. I know I would, but I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Let's go. A frantic knock on my door woke me in the middle of the night. I threw on a blouse and trousers and opened the door to Eight Fingers Oba standing there. "We've received a message from someone calling herself the Mer Queen," Oba said without any preamble. By his tone and expression, I knew this wasn't a pleasant message. I waited, hand extended, but when Oba turned and walked away, I got the sense that I wasn't going to like this. "Right with you," I said. I slipped on a pair of knee-high boots and tucked my father's dagger in the right one. Rumport has been pretty calm since the defeat of Pete Gurley, and there were few men left under my command with the influence or will to challenge me these days. I didn't need anything more than a dagger. Besides, Oba was with me. What I found at the docks was a ship, a new one I had named Serpentbane. If the cracked hull and shredded masts were any indication, it had been in a recent battle. As I walked across the plank to the ship's deck, I noticed it was covered in crusty dark stains. Dried blood! "Where's the crew?" I said. Oba shrugged. No one knew. Then he pointed at the main mast. Some words had been crudely hacked into the wood. "The seas are mine! Merqueen!" High school, however. "Rather to the point, don't you think?" I said. "There were 108 men aboard," Oba said. "All gone now." "What was the Serpentbane's mission?" "It went south to map out the other end of the Strait of the Lost." "These mermaids are starting to annoy me," I said. As I walked from the deck of the Serpentbane, I caught the wide-eyed faces of the sailors who had discovered the doomed ship. "Take it into the strait, Oba, and scuttle it. No one will want to sail the Serpentbane again. Give it the burial its crew didn't receive." Oba nodded, but he waited. He knew me well. He knew there would be more orders. "If it's war she wants, she's got it," I said. "Prepare the Feral Vixen, the Ravager, and the Sharktooth. We sail in the morning." Almost a week out of Rumport, we entered the uncharted southern reaches of the Strait of the Lost. Although several ships had entered the strait and escaped, more, now that I control half of it, none have made it all the way through. The Serpentbane was supposed to be the first, but apparently the mermaids have a firmer grasp on the strait than I had thought. It was early in the morning when there was a knock on my cabin door. "In!" I shouted. Dirty-faced Daring, my second mate, stepped inside. He was a short, wiry man of 30 years, with a large brown birthmark covering most of the left side of his face. At the sight of him, I absent-mindedly reached up to the new scar on my jaw, a constant reminder of that scum, Pete Gurley. "Captain, I was just wondering if you had an order for us not to kill them mermaids." Daring asked. "We're going to war with them. Why would I give such an order?" "Well," Daring said, rubbing his hands together nervously, "it's just that the first mate stopped some of the men from killing a mermaid last night." I came to my feet. Why would Oba do such a thing? "Explain yourself, Daring, and you had best do it right." "And you best do it right. If you are lying to me or exaggerating to make yourself look good, I'll know it. I'll hang your guts over the stern rail for the seagulls to feast on." "No, Captain, it happened like this. It was Oba's turn on deck, and I wasn't sleepy yet. I had me a game of knuckles going in the cargo hold. I heard it all from some of the boys on duty last night." Daring explained that they spotted a mermaid in the water, a spy maybe, and gave chase. For some reason, the mermaid didn't dive down below, like they usually do. An injury, perhaps. Apparently, after a few minutes, one of the sailors raised a harpoon to spear the fishwoman, but Oba ordered the man to stand down. Soon after, my first mate gave up the chase as well. What was Oba up to? If I didn't know better, I would think he spared the mermaid out of a sense of sympathy for her injuries, but I have seen Oba kill many mermaids in the past months. He never had any qualms before. "Good job bringing that news to me, Daring," I said, "but Eight Fingers is your first mate. If you have problems, you bring them to him first. As for mermaids, unless you receive orders to do otherwise, I want you to kill them the moment you see them. That's my standing order. Understand?" "Yes, Captain." I sat for quite a while attempting to make sense of Oba's actions last night, but I kept coming to the same unanswered question. Why had Oba gone soft on the enemy? $178 attack. Jesus. That's what I mean, like, I honestly do think that Tawny is my best hero of the OG campaigns. I don't think Elwyn hit this level. It rose by 2 in one turn. gonna go ahead and assume teal are the ones I'm looking for. 106 killed in one shot. Jesus. Yeah, that's why I do it, Hyber, so people can catch up. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you next time. Or when you wake up, who knows? 30% more damage! Schmark! Schmark! Schmark, schmark. When the head of my third messenger was found on the path in front of us, I gathered all the key members of my army. Oba and Dirty-Faced Daring were there, as well as my scribe, Dryden, and a few others. I've changed my mind, I told them. We're not only going to kill this Mer-Queen, we're going to take her land as well. There were a few cheers among the group, but one of them, namely Oba, remained quiet. How does this change our plans? He asked. Frankly, I was going to stay out of this land because we're spreading ourselves too thin, but killing this Mer-Queen won't be enough. If we don't break the mermaids, and I mean physically as well as emotionally, they'll just come back. Let the survivors have the bottom of the sea. Every town, village, and farm is mine. Everything else, we destroy. What's the point to so much devastation? Oba said. The Mer-Queen is going to be an example to the world. In the future, rulers like her will think twice about messing with the Queen of the Gold Sea. Once again, the men cheered. They were eager for battle, like always. Then I looked into Oba's dark eyes. At least, the others were ready. You know why Pete Gurley's dead, guys? He stuck his dick in crazy. Told you. Never do it. Land ho! Hey, gloves! It's the first map that's had them. Yay! Ah! Yay! Oh my god! They're dead. Too many blocks. Jesus! Clearly we need to make Tony stronger. No! We need to fix these goddamn units! Jesus, dude! This is ridiculous! Why? Why? Who designed this shit? What the fuck is this? Oh my god! 4 times in a row? This is ridiculous! That's what I get. This is what I get. Trying to fight him honorably. Fine. Hey, Madkira. There's not even potions here. I can use 2, I can use 1. No, I can't even use 1! Lovely! I waste the monies. Yeah, he also, the guy's on some crack. I don't know, man. He's had plenty more gems, so to say. This army is roughly as strong as Tawny Balfour. Okay. Fine. Fuck 'em. I just won't take it then. Amazing. The black dragons are the strongest. They're the easiest, I should say. Fuck, man, this is just annoying. This is it's even worse than the other scenarios. I don't fly the green flag, I fly the orange flag. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't have the purple gate. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what the AI did there. Whatever it was interesting. Oh. An elderly man with odd-looking eyes sits on a stump as if he is waiting for someone. When you step into view, he bolts to his feet, holds his weathered staff in the air, and bellows, "Life is about choices, and so I present to you another. To the left lies the sword of the gods, to the right the adamantine shield. Attack or defense, which is more important to you? You must surrender your Giant Slayer sword to gain one of these powerful relics. But you can only take one. Which shall it be?" And then the old man disappears. Finally, you realize what was wrong with his eyes. He had no pupils. Place the Giant Slayer sword on the pedestal to continue your journey. And immediately hitting the tower, fade into nothingness. For the sword of the gods! Why is this scenario so annoying? It's week 1. Why am I fighting these armies? Fuck. Didn't I just fight this? What is this? My god. So where'd that green guy come from? Amazing, 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 amazing. This game is amazing. Even if I wanted to fucking use an army, I couldn't because I don't have any towns! Yeah, sword's good. Great. It's not doing me any good. No, she won't crush these armies like a bug. I can't fight these armies. This army I will crush like a bug. I just suck. Why are the armies getting easier as I go along? This. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm fucking blocking all hits now, you bastards. Schmorks can suck my dick. I have very little incentive to want to actually use this purple tent. I did all I care to do out here. She doesn't have a normal slider? Oh, there it is. Hey, new block. Disintegrates family. It gave me no choice for the beginning of this map. Okay. Not quite what I wanted, but sure. That's where that went? Well, now we know. That gate I do not have. Medusa Lady is Sorgablyat, the Medusa Queen. Pete Gurley was a traitor. We killed him in the last map. I mean, that doesn't help me. That's for creatures. These are heroes. See, now that I have the Wand of Healing, this isn't nearly as bad. I could just heal 20 Balfour. Can't help but feel like they didn't do this much damage in the last scenario. I'm saving the tree. Is there no spell power stat? I mean, no, it's built into the skills and the levels. Like, I'm already doing 200% damage with my Chaos Magic spells. feel like my defense was a hell of a lot better in the last map. I mean, I get that I wasn't fighting these creatures, but... And we're back to these super armies. Welcome back, Jackalope. I'm still here. Struggling along. Yeah, well, it's a damn good thing they are strong. These fucking armies. Are you kidding me? Hello, Azarius. Welcome to the stream. I'm aware of that. Does me no good. I imagine if I had Grandmaster Stealth, this would have been a bit more enjoyable. Just running around these armies and not actually fighting them. So by the time we get over there... clearly it's optional. I mean, look, we already come this far. No, this map is butchering my patience. The fuck are these armies? No, this isn't champion difficulty. This is... I mean, there are 2,000 bandits week 1, like... And it was very concentrated. Like, that was clearly a design choice, to have the super armies there. But, we were persevering. You're getting mad amounts of XP. I mean, yeah. When are we fighting more minnows? Ah, fuck. Shut the fuck up. That's what. Yeah, no, I mean, it was very clearly it was more than just champion difficulty that set up those guards. Like, this was just fucked. Come at me, bro. That's what I thought. I don't even care what's in the town. We're taking it down. You have captured Temporary. I usually try to keep a level head after a siege, and I never take part in the pillaging. Someone has to make sure the men don't burn the entire town to the ground. I was sitting on my steed watching the mayhem when Oba dragged Dirty-Faced Daring and a few other pirates from a merchant's home. Tempers exploded, and soon Oba and the others had their blades drawn. "Stop it!" I shouted, arriving the moment before the fight began. Immediately, they lowered their weapons. "What's going on here?" Daring looked like he wanted to accuse Oba of some kind of injustice, but he bit back his words. Pirate doesn't let another settle his differences. I gestured toward Daring and the others. "Get away from here," I ordered them, and to Oba I said, "You follow me." We walked to the edge of town where no one would overhear our conversation. "They're going to burn our town to the ground," Oba said. "No, they won't, because they all know any who go too far will feel the sting of my whip," I responded quickly. I stood close to my first mate, leaning up on my toes so I would be eye to eye with the tall man. "Now, I'd like to know if you're secretly fighting for the Merqueen." "No!" Oba said, shocked by my accusation. "Do you have a mermaid lover or something?" "No. Why do you ask me these silly questions?" "Because you've been fighting my own men more than the enemy. I was just wondering if you switched sides." Oba shook his head, stretched himself up to his full height so he could look down at me. "I have no reason to question my loyalty," he said. Softening my voice, I said, "Then tell me why my first mate is letting mermaids go free one day and practically killing my own men the next." Oba certainly didn't expect this question. He stepped back, scratched his short beard. Finally, he turned his back on me. "I do not wish to kill these people, these mermaids, anymore. They are not my enemy. They are my enemy, which makes them your enemy too." Oba spun on me. Now it was his turn to be furious. "Everyone is your enemy. When will it end, Tawny? You fight and fight. I thought my thirst for vengeance couldn't be quenched, but look at your taste for conquest and murder. It never ends!" I clenched my jaw against his harsh words and said, "I am only holding on to what is mine." "Another excuse. When there was no one to fight, you drove Pete Curly to turn against you just to have someone to fight. All Pete wanted was a ship. You gave dozens of ships to men far less qualified, and then you flaunted it in front of him. It drove Pete to do what he did, and it got a good man like Arnak the Hairless killed." I drew my dagger and held it to Oba's neck. "You speak out of turn, first mate." Oba fell silent, but the anger didn't fade from his eyes. If not for the dagger, he would have continued speaking. "You're one to talk," I hissed. "Yes, I am one to talk. I know what you have become. I've been there, and look where it has gotten me. Alone, tired, and scarred." Oba held up his left hand, 3 fingers splayed out. The 2 puffy stubs where his ring and small finger used to be wiggled like bait on a hook, and then Oba reached forward, slowly so I wouldn't flinch, and touched the long scar on the side of my chin. "Do your job, Oba," I said firmly, "or I'll get someone else to do it." I took my knife from his neck, and stormed away, but he still had to have the last word. "Tawny, I know why I kill," Oba said. I stopped, but I refused to face him. "I had a family to avenge. Why must you kill?" He's asking the tough questions. I dreamed of the Rusty Mug last night. It had been so long since I'd even thought about the bar where I grew up. Why would I dream about it now? It's such a realistic dream. I was 7 or 8, my black hair and kinky pigtails, my cheeks smudged with dirt. I wore an ill-fitting smock, frayed at the bottom where my mother cut the old garment so I wouldn't trip over it. In the winter, the dress was never enough to keep me warm. I hate winter. I was making my way through the mayhem of the bar. From the looks of it, several ships must have docked and unloaded their crew. Everyone was elbow to elbow in there, and I had to navigate my way through the sweaty, drunken men. One of them grabbed my pigtail, nearly yanked me off my feet. I winced but refused to cry. Crying always brought taunts and laughter from these rugged men. The sailor gave my hair another pull. This time I fell, and his friends wailed their amusement. I remembered their faces so I could spit in their drinks later. And then I continued to one of the tables in the back of the bar. There were 4 men at the table. I placed the 2 loaves of bread before them without meeting their gaze and turned to leave. I think I was the only one to see the attackers. 3 men charged the table with long knives. I froze. There was nowhere to run. I was knocked to the floor, stepped on twice as blades and fists flew above me. I cried, screamed for my mother, but she ran behind the counter where the owner of the rusty mug brandished a hatchet toward anyone who approached. I was alone, bruised, frightened, and laying between 2 bodies. Then someone picked me up by my hair. I screeched. Were they going to kill me for getting them in the way? Or maybe they were going to drag me to they were trying to drag me to safety. But no. The last surviving man from the table held me now. He pressed the sharp point of a blade to my stomach. "Stand back! Stand back!" he shouted at the ambushers. 2 of the attackers stood between my captor and the door. Somehow I knew that's where the man wanted to go. "You think the brat is gonna keep us from killing you?" I looked at my mother, pleading her with my eyes to do something. Instead, she escaped through a side door into the storage room. Tears flowed down my cheeks. "Just let me out! You can take the map for all I care!" So, this was a fight over some treasure. It was good to know why I was going to die. "If we let you live," said one of the assailants, you'll go telling everybody about the gold. No, you die here." I saw in the eyes of the attackers that they were prepared to cut their way through me to get at this man, and all over a stash of gold. You've got to admire a man who doesn't let anything get in the way of his goal, even a little girl. I wiggled against the steel grip of my captor, just enough to bite his forearm with all the strength of my jaw. Something stung my belly. I would find out later it was only a small cut. The moment I hit the floor, I rolled under the table as the ambushers descended on the man. When the killing was over, the 2 men quickly searched the bodies and uncovered a wrinkled parchment. The speaker glanced at me, winked. "Thanks for the help," he said. "If I get back this way, I'll buy you something." He never made it back to the rusty mug, and that night I had a lot of blood to wash from the floor. I love how you can walk in and be like, "This is my tower now." Yeah, man. It said kinky. Where do you go from it? Just reading it as it's written, man. The Palace of the Mer Queen has been spotted. Oh boy. Alright, so presumably that was the mermaid. Oh, there was the last one. I didn't notice it. That's the Palace of the Mer Queen, and we're gonna need that green tent. There's this area. There's the Mer Queen there. And there's the sea. We have to do this in 5 days? I'm assuming those are the 2, purple and teal. Otherwise, why else would they be? How? Unless that whirlpool goes from one to the other. Alright, this is only Tawny Balfour may pass. I'm sorry, the door only opens for the one whose name is etched on it. I sure wish this Tawny Balfour would come along soon. We're trapped in here until they do. Just put your hand on the door and it'll swing open. Please, will you open the door now so we can get out? It was late. Only the night watch was awake. At first I thought everyone was asleep until I found Oba sitting around one of the dying fires with a flask. He seemed determined to finish it tonight. Ever since our argument, our relationship has been strained. Dirty-faced Daring, at least, had noticed the friction Because he has been trying to work his way onto my good side, probably trying to get his own ship or something. I'd have to squash that ambition soon. I sat across from Oba and held my hand out for the flask. Reluctantly, he gave it to me, and I took a long drink before returning it. Your family has been avenged many times over, Oba, I said, picking up our argument where we left off. So, why do you still kill? Without hesitation, Oba answered, I've been asking myself the same question lately. I've done it for so long, I'm not sure I can stop. We each took several drinks, fueling our courage, before we spoke again. You're a lucky man. You had something more once. I know nothing else. I feel like a shark. If I don't keep swimming, I'm afraid I will die, I said. Why did I tell him these things? I tried to tell myself it was the contents of that flask. You'll never know anything else unless you stop, Oba said. I can't. Just like I can't look back. I don't like what I see. Oba nodded knowingly. Your father? He asked. Your mother? The rusty mug? How did he know what I had been thinking about? It was as if he had been in my dreams. Sighing, Oba said, I've been in your father's crew for a very long time, Tawny. I sobered in an instant, and I began to shiver. I wanted to ask Oba what he meant by that, but I was afraid of his answer. I, the Queen of the Gold Sea and one of the most dreaded pirate captains in the world, was afraid. What, is he going to end up saying, I was your father the whole time? It was not Black Balfour. I'm only flagging the dwelling so that I have line of sight. In case anyone follows me underground. I don't know if they'll even be able to, but because I believe I scouted everything on that side of the map. No, I missed that. Just one spot. There. But I doubt that leads to anywhere of consequence. That blue tent is probably the way to go from here. Didn't I pick up a... Yeah, I did. Actually, that's the real ivory tower. The fake one's the one in Heroes 3. Because there isn't one in Heroes 3. Not the real one, at least. Oh, tower. Well, okay, no, there's one in Heroes 2 as well, but not... It doesn't work like that one does. I think Arc Magi and Hom2 are a little too paper thin. Such that when you take sieges, they just die too quickly. I like them, they're just not... I mean, you're right, like, at the point that I'm gonna build them, I'm more likely to just go for Titans. So Palace of the Merqueen's that way. As is presumably the only shipyard on the map. As if you'll have the resources to build beyond the rocks. Hey, we found a way. And the ones that we did. Single scenarios. Hey, I knew he was gonna go there. I was ready for it. Did I not flag this? I could have sworn I took this fight. Oh, green just flagged it. What? You know what, I'll see the army in a second. Easy one. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. Did not see that one coming. Got him. Ha! That was the plan. It's worth it. So now go back to that town. Yep, the whole plan there was to get him to kill himself in the fire shield. That's why I just bum rushed the Afridi. I knew I'd be sacrificing them, but it was worth. It was absolutely worth. Crag hack. Yeah, they built bees. Bar with no Grandmaster resistance. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I think I got a little lucky there, but it worked. No, I shouldn't need. I spent a week searching my past. Pouring through those days I would rather forget for a single memory of Eight Fingers Oba. It wasn't until it dawned on me that he had been young then, and still had all his fingers, that it came to me. Oba had seemed taller then. It was a warm summer day, so he had gone shirtless as he accompanied Captain Black Balfour through the town. Anyone could see that Oba was a bodyguard. Only a fool would face him one-on-one. Even 3 men would be idiots to attack him. No wonder Black Balfour kept him close. Why didn't I remember him until now? Oba had been there that first night I saw my father. I was 10 and completely enamored with the wealthy pirate, so perhaps that's why I never noticed his bodyguard. He was just one of Captain Balfour's accessories, like his black, wide-brimmed hat. It had been a busy night for me, but I still managed to steal glimpses of Black Balfour and his group, especially when my mother joined their table. My mother and Balfour talked for some time, and then later that night I saw Oba and my mother arguing in hushed whispers in a corner of the bar. My mother even dared slap the big man. At the time I wondered why Oba hadn't hit her back. Instead, he looked straight at me. I turned away, afraid he might think I was spying. The next morning, when Black Balfour clumped down the stairs and found me sweeping the old threshes from the Rusty Mug's common room, he gave me the dagger that I still carry today. He told me how to use it and to hide it because surprise was the greatest weapon of all. Those words changed my life, and as much as I hate to admit it, I loved him for it more than I ever loved my mother. And then another memory hit me like a sword through the gut, something I hadn't thought about since it happened. Soon after my father gave me the weapon, Oba came down the stairs to join his captain. He walked right by me, giving me a curious look as he passed. I didn't know what to make of it, but I wondered why this large man had an empty dagger sheath strapped to his thigh. Had he lost the weapon in a game of dice? Or had he used it to pay his tab? Or had he given it to his captain to give to a little girl? I was right, he is her father. I already have this town. Alright, I want to get back to that first town. Oh my god, 15 days? 15 days? No thank you. Never mind, we're not going back to that town. Jesus. This is the theme that gets muted, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. Dude, that music, which town was that? I'm gonna assume it was the barbarian town you're thinking of. Oh, Chaos, never mind. The fuck? Oba best dad, clearly. From Broba to Oba Daddy. To Obama. Oh! Surprise is the best weapon of all. So, this morning, under the pretense of discussing strategies for battling the Merqueen, I pulled Oba away from earshot of the other men. So, what were you and my mother arguing about that night in the Rusty Mug? I said. Oba stared at me, swallowed. He seemed unable to speak. When his eyes moved to the left, I knew he was trying to make up a lie. You were there with my father, I said. My mother sat at your table for a long time. I remember bringing you bread, and you barely drank a single mug while your friends drank themselves under the table. You had no beard then, and you had all your fingers. When my father went outside to relieve himself, you and my mother slipped into the back of the inn and argued. She hit you. When Oba still didn't speak, I asked, does that refresh your memory? Yes, it does. Then what did you fight about? Don't ask. Not now, Tawny. It's best left unsaid. No, I shouted. Tell me, and if you lie, I will gut you where you stand. Oba paused, still reluctant to answer, and then said, "Your mother told Captain Black that he was your father, but I knew that wasn't possible." "Why?" "Because that night, Captain Black passed out on his way up the stairs. He never made it to her room." The dagger in the empty sheath, the argument with my mother, Oba remaining with me when he knew he had lost his will to kill. It all added up to the same thing. "So, she lied?" I asked. "Yes," Oba admitted. "I confronted your mother and she told me not to say anything. I was just a common pirate then, but Captain Black was as rich as any lord. She was trying to convince him to send her some gold now, and then to support you. If I ruined that opportunity for her, she swore she would put you out in the cold to die." I turned my back, unable to fight back the moisture building in my burning eyes. It had been a long time since I have cried in front of another man. "Captain Black sent your mother the gold once, but he soon forgot. So I started sending all I could afford. She thought it came from him." "Yeah, well, I never received any of it," I said. Whatever gold would come from me probably went to my mother and the owner of the rusty mug. I wasn't about to cry in front of Oba, so I fled to a private place away from everyone. As I left, I heard Oba whisper, "I'm sorry." So was I. Okay. Now that I'm back, I can go and attack. And I was right, there was nothing here. So we got someone marching over here. Somewhere. Up there. He's right there, okay. Gotcha. Dumbo thought he could march on my land. And before I go after the big kill, I'm gonna flag what's on the way, but most importantly of all, I'm going back to my original town. To snag those arties. Because those are some good arties. That's all terrain penalties ignored. Doesn't work anyway, I'll take this though. Obviously I'll take this. And I will take this. So Sword of the Gods actually isn't being used at all now. I don't really care, this halberd is better. Okay. And this has to be the way to the end. These tier 4 dwellings really are huge on the map. When they're on the map. $39. I forgot I had the hallwork, to be honest. And so I didn't just outright attack. And that's what cost me there. What a jump! But I don't know what she has equipped. I'll hold on to that in case I need it. And if I'm not mistaken, I'd say this is probably the entrance to the palace. Or at least the green tent. Amazing how weak these stacks are compared to what we started against. It's like a reverse scenario. It's easier the more you go along. I didn't believe those are just trees. But apparently they are. find it funny that the only time I actually had to legitimately use poison strats so far was the Salmir scenario. Not the death campaign where you get it. Although again, I say that goes back to the huge flaw I found with the death campaign, which was, why am I only fighting death units? Yeah, be afraid, Green. Be very afraid. Coming for you, Knuckles. I'm just too lazy to split them. They took my boat! They're gonna find my armies! Oh, even worse, they're gonna flag my lighthouse. That's just gonna slow everything down. Then what was the green tent for? I thought I had seen it, but what? Oh, maybe we'll figure it out. Sucks because Oba will 100% die. Will he though? The Palace of the Mer Queen! Let's go! Hey, Ultimate Rio. Uptime is about 9 hours. I brought down the walls of the Mer Queen's palace, but the slippery mermaid escaped into the sea before I could wring her scrawny neck. This fight isn't over, but I have my enemy on the run, and today I'm not feeling very merciful. It didn't take long to find out from one of the prisoners that the Mer Queen probably fled to a cove in the east where she spends a lot of time. Unfortunately, this victory hasn't crippled my enemy like I thought it would. As we speak, the Mer Queen is probably amassing an army of mermaids at her cove. Meanwhile, in the west, her people are breeding more sea monsters than ever in some kind of secret hatchery. If I destroy the hatchery first, the Mer Queen will probably retreat to the bottom of the sea, where I can't get at her and attack someday when I least expect it. Of course, if I take a ship from this palace and kill her first, the mermaids will have the time to raise more sea monsters than I could ever possibly defeat. Either way, I will lose, so I must attack these two places at the same time. Orchestrating such a maneuver won't be easy. I'm thinking we're gonna have to split the armies. Which sucks. That's not what I wanted to do. Because the Mer Queen was right in the middle here, right here. No, that's the hatchery. And the Mer Queen was here? No, just my scouting. Here, in the whirlpool. And I have to defeat them both within 5 days of each other. It doesn't do me any good. It's in the middle. A shady-looking woman asks to meet with you before you approach the docks. I have some information for you, she says. How much will it cost me, you ask? Nothing. I'll be glad to be rid of these mermaids, the spy says. Well, what is it? The mermaids watch these waters closely. The moment you set sail from these docks, you will have 5 days to destroy the sea monster hatchery before the Mer Queen finds out. When she does, she will dive beneath the sea and come back later with an army you could never defeat. Thanks for your help, you say. 5 days isn't much time to search for this secret hatchery. You better make sure the other ship has set sail to find the Mer Queen before you embark. Hatchery's right there. How do I get to the Mer Queen, though? There's no... The whirlpool's right there, but how do I get to that whirlpool? I'm just seeing if 5 days really does kill you in this. Hey, we're back, monkey. My thinking is when I destroy this quest here is gonna break apart these rocks? Or no, it's still all that. It'll break apart these rocks now. Oh, okay, there was a path out from there to the Mercury. Interesting. Okay, and it does actually count 5 days. Huh. That's interesting. One. This is day 2. I already know how to fight these. Oh, there's not anything I can do there. It's 2, this is day 3. Four. Yeah, you have to split the army. There's no way to go from one place to the other. Are you even able to get from here to there? Yeah, right there. That's annoying. Huh. Well, if I go in this one, I have free reign to sail around. So let me... just do this. die? Nope, they're right there. Should be able to win this one. Yeah. The pirates who live on these islands are bitter rivals of the mermaids, but they will only lower their chains to let a ship captained by Tawny Balfour pass. Glory to the pirate queen! The pirates cheer as they lower the chains. Go teach that mer queen a lesson for us, they shout. But you best hurry, my queen. The mermaids watch us closely. In 5 days, the ones at the sea monster hatchery will know you passed this way, and they will retreat into the bottom of the sea. Okay, so... Fuck, like, what? What good does this whirlpool do me? It just sends me back to here. Late last night, I ordered the deck of the Feral Vixen to be cleared of everyone except Oba and myself. As the wind whipped at my long hair, I pointed at one of the dinghies. There's food and water in there to last you 2 weeks, I told him. What's this? Have I done something? I couldn't look him in the eye, so I walked to the railing and stared at the stars, reflected in the dark sea. You've avenged your family, Oba. In your heart, you know it. That's why you no longer have the instinct to kill. If you stay here, you'll die. I can't leave! Yes, you can and you will. I'm retiring you. Find a nice quiet place. Build yourself a home and fish, or buy a ship. I also gave you enough gold to get you started. Do something other than pirating. You don't have it in you anymore. Oba's strong hand settled on my shoulder. I wanted to flinch away, but I couldn't. I loved having his hand there. I was so young then, Tawny, and filled with hatred. But I don't want to leave you again. I took Oba's hand from my shoulder and held it in mine. You may be my father, but Black Balfour is my father too. Don't you see that, Oba? I have been forged in his world. I don't understand. Why can't you come with me? Because we are opposites, Oba. You have always looked back to the day your family was killed. I can't look back. Not ever again. I don't know if Oba finally understood, but he realized he wasn't going to get me off the ship. Together we lowered the dinghy into the black water, and then Oba caught me by surprise. He wrapped his big arms around me for nearly a minute. I didn't struggle or protest. I sucked in his warmth and forever remembered his smell. Then my real father climbed down a rope ladder into the dinghy and rode away into the night. I watched, knowing I would probably never see him again. Goodbye, I said, fingering the hilt of my father's dagger. Oba's dagger, the one I have carried for most of my life. Follow the inlet to the Merqueen's Cove. And there's the Merqueen. I watched from the deck of the Feral Vixen as the Merqueen's floating throne sunk beneath the waves. The corpses of mermaids floated all around me. Death and fire and destruction were everywhere. My new first mate, dirty-faced Daring, stepped next to me. It's a good thing Oba wasn't here to see this, I said without realizing I had spoken. Yeah, Daring said. I never liked that coward either. Don't know how he got such a reputation for being tough. All I saw was a whimpering. My father's dagger ended the sailor's insulting words and his life. I looked down at the blood on my hands, the corpse of my first mate, and the destruction of the Merqueen's forces. If Oba had been here, he would have finally understood that I am truly Black Balfour's daughter, even though I don't share his blood. So I actually have to send 2 separate ships out. One with her in it, with Psychoblea in it, and one with Tawny Balfour. Oh wait, that works, okay. 10 days. $13 days. So it should be pretty obvious what my plan here is. I'm just going to use Tawny to kill the Merqueen. And then the others can deal with the others. He has another army out here somewhere. That's why he's not defeated. On 2. $39 spell points. Brr, 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 brr. Okay. Here we go. Sea monster hatchery. North. North. Well, admittedly, my plan had been to magic mirror that hypnotize, but it didn't work. Either way, Tawny Balfour won. Those are her final stats. 248 attack. 248 attack. This is why Tawny Balfour was able to stand up to 350 mermaids. Alright, now the big one. Can Psychobliat kill scores of sea monsters? I think so. And now I know so. I'm gonna say yes. Easy. Teal has been vanquished, and there it is. The mermaids have retreated to the bottom of the sea, where they will remain, if they are wise. Now comes the hard part, keeping all that I have conquered together. I think of the men who started this journey with me. Men like Arnok the Hairless and Pete Gurley. Foz the Axe and Dryden the Scribe, and Eight Fingers Oba, of course. Most of them were dead now, and only Dryden was still part of my crew. But that's enough looking back. The past is over with, so what does it matter? It's time to look forward to the next day, and the day after that. I stare out at the sea that I love, to the west where the sun will soon set, and I smile. What's next? I ask myself. Phew. That was a long campaign. It's pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie.
I learned later that my true father, Eight Fingers Oba, had settled on an island in the Gold Sea. He bought a fishing boat and built a small home near the shore where he planned to live the rest of his life. Before long, however, he was often seen in the company of a widow who lived nearby. Good for him.
What a guy. Oba's still a player. Never look back. So, The Pirate's Daughter, 901. Bloody Cove, 969. The Strait of the Lost, 1011. Bay of Maids, 1134. Never Look Back, 1155. Average score, 1034. Multiplied by 5 for champion difficulty, 5170 for a Pirate's Daughter. And of course, it wasn't going to be our boy Galdoth, but it's still a Mega Dragon rating. We did it. So, number 2, King Stannis, a Pirate's Daughter. 901 days, 5170 score, Mega Dragon rating.